Hoot hoot, ladies and gentlemen, and ours in particular. My name is Prain, and my goodness, thank God it's Friday, because it has been a very hectic week, and in particular on the work kind of, part. So, yes, screw the work week, and now let's relax and enjoy, weekend, well-deserved weekend. I guess this is the time to actually chill. So, welcome in everybody. Hello, I hope you're doing great. Metalhead and Almar, great to have you here. 15 stream. Wow, it's been so many streams already. Thank you very much for this wonderful streak. I hope you're enjoying the content. Of course, there's Mischief. 6% for Almaril. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is 6%? Why? It's a very small. It's a very small. Mischief is also not very big, but she has more love, right? To all of us. She's gonna be walking around. I can maybe show her, right? See, this is the 6%. Do you like the 6%? this is your 6%, Almaril. Okay, you go down here. All right, can you move? So yes, welcome in everybody. We are now after the Game Awards, right? This show in which people have been talking about video games, and they presented even some video games. And I've been withholding watching any sort of trailers actually, because I figured out I might as well do it tonight. Before Neverwinter Nights 2, we're gonna check some of those. If you have already seen all the Game Awards show, then of course that's awesome. I haven't seen the show. I won't be watching the show, but I'm gonna just go over the article and share my impressions. Maybe see some trailers just in case. I've given her so many kisses by proxy for Nighty, and she she hates me. Yes. I mean, Nighty. Whenever Nighty is, for whatever reason, whenever Nighty is here around my place, she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna take a picture for Almaril, right? I'm gonna take a picture of Mischief for Almaril," and I'm like, "Okay, sure, do that," And when I was going on my vacation, I was like, "Oh, I'll be taking care of Psotka. I'm gonna take many pictures for Almaril," and I'm like, "Yes, absolutely. If you can make somebody's days brighter, that's like the obligation, That's pretty much it." How are you? Thank you for asking, Metalhead. Doing well, doing well. Like I said, the work week was like because 5 days of working. I mean, we weren't built for that, right? We were built to frolic. We're built to play video games, and instead we live our lives trapped in emails, in Excel sheets, and numbers and stuff like this. Clients, calls, whatever. Responsibilities, the worst, right? But yeah, I mean, we deserve a break, and that's why I'm looking forward to the weekend. I have like tons of things to do around the house, and also I need to make some filling for pierogi that I'll be making on Monday. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot. Can you not sit on the keyboard? All right, that's good. I always enjoy podcast pictures. Thank you, and thank Nighty. Yes, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. We have a lot of them. Usually it's like a. I mean, probably Nighty is taking better pictures than me, because I will do the typical cat owner pictures, like this is the cat with a shoelace on her head, right? And that's the whole picture. Right? that's all we need, right? Pretty much. Metalhead Jesus 94 is getting 94%. Okay, so now we know where the remaining 94% went from the 6% that Almaril got. Together you have 100. Everything is good now. Everything is awesome. So yes, we have a lot of love. And you know what, Metalhead? It's not Monday, right? Maybe you should be checking that not on Monday, but on Fridays. You clearly get better chances on this one. 94 in your name, exactly. So this is good. This is good. And yeah, what else? Yeah, I mean, nothing changed pretty much since yesterday. I'm still doing stuff around the house when it comes to Christmas decorations. As you can see, I did not put the snowflakes yet, so I guess I'm gonna do that over the weekend, so that I can have a decorations ready, and I still need to order my Christmas tree, and then next week decorate it somehow. Next week streams, by the way, I have some more clarity, so I can already share. I guess it's gonna be on Tuesday and on Friday, so 2 streams next week, because pretty much all the other days are taken. On the 15th we have a pierogi party. On the 17th we have a Christmas party at work, and on the 18th we're going to see the movies with work people. So yes, so yeah, hectic time before the Christmas, right? Which is why we should enjoy the weekend while it lasts. So welcome to the weekend, everybody, once again. And yes, what I was talking about, the Game Awards, right? So I did not see the entire show. I did not see. I only read through some articles and checked out the. I didn't check any trailers. Can you not have the tail in my mouth? God damn it! Come on. I guess you know what. I'm gonna keep talking before I go into TGA stuff because I clearly need to take care of her first. So let's focus on her. How about that? How about we focus on her? There you go. There you go. There's mischief. There's mischief. She needs time. Oh, this is the time for mischief. So yes. I wanna get my dad a Christmas gift, but I really have no idea what to get him. All right. All right. All right. All right. So let's try to figure it out. Does he like, what does he like? Does he like video games? That would be the easiest one. Any hobbies that you can start with? You can also go with tried and tested, a tie or a shirt, elegant shirt. That's also an idea. I was thinking just a simple keychain. All right. Simple keychain is good. Great if you will make it yourself, maybe if there's something that is special to your dad. Either a symbol or material. Maybe you can do some DIY and make a keychain that will be important to him on a personal level. Can you not show your ass like this? There we go. There we go. Yes, of course she's gonna walk around. She's gonna walk around a bit. Who's coming? It's Dusk. Welcome in, Dusk. Hello, hello. Thank you for coming. We're just stretching. We're just beginning, as you can see. Nothing too crazy. No, yes. Okay, she's giving kisses to the camera. Of course, she's giving kisses to the camera. Why not? Why not? Do you really think it's a good idea to give kisses to the camera? Okay, I cannot have a good angle if you're also licking my hand, right? Who? What are you looking at? There you go. We're just warming up. We're just warming up. Like I was talking, I'm gonna go and check some of the TGA stuff before we go into Neverwinter Nights 2. But first, we need to make sure that Mischief is actually taken care of. So a lot of content of Mischief right now. There you go, there you go. And now she moves, and now she prowls. She's probably gonna try to steal something as usual, or maybe jump into this box of decorations. You can see a box of decorations in here. And there's a good chance that she's gonna jump into it. She didn't yet. I'm actually quite surprised that she didn't yet jump there. Maybe she did when I was at work actually, but all in all, she didn't destroy anything. This still stands. I'm still surprised that the lights are still standing. So this is good at the very least. And yes, all right. Can I have a Discord here? There you go. There you go. She's clearly eyeing this box with Christmas decorations. Yeah, I mean, yes. I mean, she's very. I mean, I have a small box like this here. It was right in front of me, under the screen, and when I came home today, it was on the other side here. So she must have taken it from this place to like this place, and I'm like, no, this is a special mini box. You cannot take it. It's not for you. And don't even try to, gaslight me into believing that everything is hers. No, it's not like this. It's my tea tonight, my water, my boxes, everything. so yeah, basically this. All right. So what can we do? Yeah, let's see where we are. I'm gonna go here for a moment. Maybe. I found simple keychains on Amazon for $10. All right, then if that's the way that you think it's gonna be good, then grab the one that matches your father's interest or personality. I don't know what they do with keychains these days. So should be good direction. But yeah, if you ever have a chance, I would definitely try to add something very personal, very specific, in the DIY kind of a thing, either weave in some colorful strings or whatever. I would do that. I would probably do that if I were to do a present like this. It was Near Model actually who convinced me that you can really have fun time preparing gifts for another. It's actually what Near Model says always, that the most part of gift giving is actually giving, not receiving. And she told me, she kind of taught me, maybe inadvertently, she taught me how to consider what can be a nice gift for a person, and just doing it on a very a very very small small scale in the sense of that sometimes it really doesn't take much, you know, for example, I once made a rows of playing cards, right? I saw the tutorial on YouTube and I figured out, okay, I can make it a rows from playing cards, and I made it, and that was part of the gift. And you know, it wasn't costly, it wasn't time consuming, but it was definitely, hopefully, received as a personal touch. So yes, yeah. Where are we? We are here. There we go. We are here. We just need to adjust the audio for a second. We're gonna do it like this, maybe. So yes, I figure out that every reveal trailer announcement from the Game Awards 2025 is something that we can go through. This is on Polygon. Usually I would go for a Polish website, of course, but for these purposes, I think just scrolling through this one will be more appropriate. So yeah, I guess that speaking of the do we have like the Game Awards, actually? Yeah, the entire website I would need here as well, because I don't agree with certain decisions, certain winners. Can we see it like this? Show winners. Will we have runner-ups if we see that? No. Okay, this is actually this. So Game of the Year category, right? Game of the Year for Clair Obscur. I think that was expected. I wasn't expecting anything else, to be honest. Clair Obscur, and I kind of agree with this one, right? I kind of agree with this one because it has taken the gaming world as a storm, pretty much, I think. From something that had at the very beginning weird title, you know, Clair Obscur Expedition 33. That's too long. That doesn't make sense too much. Like, why 33? It's the first game. It's a debut game. So why do you do it with 33? Why do you confuse us so much? But in fact, it was a great adventure, right? And I cannot stress it enough, at a great price range, right? I was checking the amount of money I paid for Clair Obscur on launch, and it was like 2.5 times less than Call of Duty right now, you know? So I'm like, okay, of course, if you think about it, maybe you can squeeze more hours out of Call of Duty, but it's not a great price point if something is $89 on launch, right, or something like this. It's terrible, actually. We shouldn't be doing that. And Clair Obscur was actually at the good price. It was a great story, great music, great combat, and it was all around well deserving for the Game of the Year. So yes. What's next? Best game direction. I don't. Okay, awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in video game direction and design. I mean, I wouldn't say. It's just like what was the competition? Sequel, and well, Split Fiction actually would be maybe creative. I didn't play Split Fiction myself, but the problem with the Game Awards that I have is that sometimes there's a title that is taking like everything, right, or close to everything, and it's not giving space for other things to actually get the reward, and that's gonna come later when we go to the indie section. So I don't know. I don't really feel like the game direction is a category, but some of the categories are really weird. Best narrative, Clair Obscur, right? So that's it. The one that I'm gonna have a problem with, art direction, Clair Obscur, right? So no surprises here. The good thing is that they switched to Unreal Engine 5 for later in the development, right? So that's maybe why the direction. I mean, it deserves, I think, right? I think when it comes to art direction, it definitely deserves this one, because the weirdness of certain enemies or locations was really on point for Clair Obscur, so definitely deserved in this one. I mean, when it comes to weirdness, then Death Stranding on the beach was also something. But the problem is that, you know, again, sequel, and this is the first game in the series, right? So okay, first game, not in the series. That's the problem I have sometimes. So I think that's the problem that we may have in general when judging if something is good or not, because if a debut game and a sequel will have the same best kind of art feeling, then we are more likely to award the new original one rather than the sequel, right? So yes, that's a problem for me personally. Next, what are next? Can you please go to next? There you go. Best score and music. Okay, with this one I definitely agree. Darren Corp in Hades 2. One of my favorites actually when I was doing the Spotify Wrapped. Aside from those D&D kind of background music that I was listening to, apparently, Hades 2 was one of the playlists or one of the stuff that I've been listening to regularly. But actually, you may remember my streams from Clair Obscur. I was really impressed by how different locations with different enemies had a new music team, and even some of them were really surprising. You know, the Monaco team that we had took me by surprise with this groovy kind of approach. And in general, I think that Clair Obscur Expedition 33 definitely deserves the best score and music in this one. Best audio design. Okay, so audio design, I am not surprised that Battlefield took this one. I think that one of my early, like, old kind of impressions that I had when I was playing Battlefield Bad Company 2, and at that time it was, what, Modern Warfare, I think? No, Modern Warfare was earlier. The point is, Call of Duty versus Battlefield. I remember playing both of those games, and I remember distinctively one of the first things I noticed is that the guns sounded better in Battlefield Bad Company 2. That was my impression of the audio design in those particular games. So I think they kept it, right? I think the guns and explosions and everything still sounds really great on this one. Bad Company 2 was fantastic. Yeah, okay, yeah, you remember this one, right? So I had great feelings with great time with Bad Company 2. My backstory is that I never really played a lot of shooter games, and let alone multiplayer shooter competitive ones. And it was the last year of my high school, right? It was last year of my high school. I was preparing to the final exam in high school, and my idea was like, okay, Bad Company 2 is releasing. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna play the single campaign before my final exams, and after those are done, I'm gonna play multiplayer. And of course, you know, in the shooter games, the single player campaigns are really short, right? So I actually managed to zoom through it pretty fast. It wasn't very long, you know, just a couple of missions pretty much. And then I went into multiplayer, and then I went to my finals. And I don't think they were as good as they could have been if I was not playing Bad Company 2 multiplayer. But the point is here that I loved Bad Company 2. You know, in multiplayer, single player campaign, the actually campaign and plot was also enjoyable because it tells the story of this ragtag band of adventurers, kind of that soldiers, not adventurers, but well, they went on adventures, so in a way they were adventurers. And it's something that was really cool in my opinion. What's next? Click. The campaign was good. I have good memories, right? I have good memories with this one. What was good about Bad Company 2? Speaking as a Polish person, we had the dubbing. You know, we had the entire voiceover done by Polish actors. And I think they made a really good job, you know. It was nicely translated and adjusted to local jokes, local feeling, and of course played out quite nicely. The performance of the actors, of voice actors, I think it was really nice. You know, we sometimes with my friends we still quote some of those those moments from this one. And speaking of performances, we had the best performance for Jennifer English in Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I don't know, you know, I like Jennifer English, you know. I only have a problem that when I was listening to Mael after Shadowheart, I could not really feel a distinction. Maybe that's just me, you know. I actually was talking with Nighty about this today, and she said that in her impression, in her view, actually there was like more sass to Shadowheart, and then Mael was like smoother, like more friendly than Shadowheart. But in this one, I definitely did not feel much distinction between the characters, and that was my problem, because I hear Shadowheart, I hear Mael, I feel the character that is from the upcoming Ties of Annihilation that Jennifer English is also voicing, and for me it's the same kind of a voice. Of course it's gonna be the same voice, right? It can be argued that Ben Starr also sounds the same in this game, and Final Fantasy 16, right? Something like this. So I'm not expecting from the actors to sound different all the time. Although if they were like Seth MacFarlane, as much as I despise Family Guy as a series, the fact that he can do Stewie, he can do Peter Griffin and then Quagmire and some other characters, and they all sound different, that's really impressive. This is like a true epitome of voice acting, I think, for me personally. And I would welcome if I could feel a bit of a distinction between the characters across the games. At the same time, maybe by liking Baldur's Gate 3 so much and listening to Shadowheart for so many hours, pretty much, also on the stream, right? We've been romancing Shadowheart. Maybe that's like the default voice I'm hearing, and no amount of other voices, other characters will change that. Or maybe I'm gonna have to make an actual effort in this one. Jennifer English is good, but she does Jennifer English. Yes. So yeah, that's I think, I don't know. I would go with Ben Starr personally. I think if I were to give a reward here, but yeah, they give it to Jennifer English, and congratulations, I guess. I just hope that the next characters that she's gonna be playing will be different from Shadowheart and Mael, so that when I hear them for the first time, I won't be like, oh, this is Shadowheart again. So yes. At least I give it to Erika Ishii. All she does is read her lines. I think you're gonna agree with Nighty, right? I think in that regard you have a similar vibe. But well, it's a Game Awards, what do we even expect? We expect Jeff Keighley with cringy jokes and super cringy, script of the entire event, and some video game trailers, right? And we're gonna go to the trailers in just a second, but let's go through the awards as well. If we're talking about shooter campaign games, I love the conflict games, especially the Desert Storm games. Okay, I never played those. Like, my all experiences with shooter games is pretty easy to sum up. Bad Company 2, the original Modern Warfare, the original Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops. I actually loved Black Ops. Call of Duty Black Ops was great because there's a certain like a plot twist at some point, and it's like, ooh, that's nice, right? So yeah, and that's the entirety of the shooter games pretty much for me. Next, innovation in accessibility. All right, I don't even know. I know what the category is, but I'm not sure what was in Doom: The Dark Ages. But I was talking about it with friends at work, right? Because sometimes we know, for example, it's very visible in Ubisoft games. The innovation accessibility that they have. Many games are providing this as in the colorblind mode or some other, not enhancements, but things that will make it more accessible. I think that's the way to describe it. So it's good, and I think that Dispatch that we played last week, pretty much, it also had a certain in a way, not innovation and accessibility, but the fact that there were options to censor nudity and stuff, that's one. The other, to censor and bleep out the F-bombs and everything, the swear words, that's two. And the fact that there was a system to exchange the licensed music with the stream safety music in the game, that was also pretty good. So I'm liking that the games are having that. For the most players, it will never be needed probably, but it's good that they're actually doing stuff like this. The games are about IRL wars that happened, so you play the POV of the main soldiers groups. Oh yeah, wait. When you said like IRL wars, my brain was like realism. Thought about realism, and there was one more game that I played, Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. I think it was Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2. Yeah, that's another game that I played. Of course, different tempo from the shooters like Call of Duty and and Bad Company and Battlefield in general. But that was also a game I played. You know, Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. I remember it was super difficult for me because that game was like one shot, one kill. I mean, they shot you, you die pretty much. It's not like you're gonna have a red screen, you're gonna run behind cover, you're gonna breathe, and then you're full HP again. So that was different. Games for impact, to pro-social meaning or message. I know a friend who played South of Midnight and she liked it. I don't know anything else about the category, so I won't comment on that one. Best ongoing. Now this is nice. This is really nice. You know, we have a couple of games. We have an MMO, we have Fortnite, we have Helldivers, Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky. 10 years, right? I think it was since No Man's Sky was released. And if you remember the story, it wasn't really that great at the beginning, right? There was a lot of disappointment, a lot of mixed feelings, to say the least. But the path that No Man's Sky has gone from this original moment of the release to today is actually really impressive. It's the path of fixing things, of adding new content, of regaining the trust, you know. And I think that's something really good, you know. If I go here and go to No Man's Sky, right? No Man's Sky. There you go. Recent reviews overwhelmingly positive. English reviews very positive, right? So this is the game that was, I think it was negative, right, at the launch, and for years it was mixed, and then they went for the positive, you know, getting the 80% of positives. I think that's what qualifies to very positive, and it's actually really nice to have them get this reward, I think. The conflict games are also all about tactical gameplay, so you have commands for your team, all that fun stuff. First person view. Okay, there we go. They fixed it basically. Yes, it took them a long way, right? It took them a long way, but they delivered. Well, actually, you know, when we're talking about best ongoing, I think it's too early to talk about Marvel Rivals, maybe in Helldivers, and to be honest, it's too late to talk about Fortnite or Final Fantasy. So yes, No Man's Sky, I would definitely choose this one myself. Now, best community support, right? We have basically the same games as for the previous category, aside from Baldur's Gate 3, right? Baldur's Gate 3, beloved child of Larian for many good reasons, actually. I think they took into consideration the fact that the game released patch 8, right? The patch 8 was at the beginning of this year. First, the patch that introduced the new classes, new subclasses for the gameplay, and then everything else, you know, photo mode and stuff like this. So, I don't know, you know, community support, definitely community is very important word when we're talking about Larian, but the same can be said about the No Man's Sky, to be honest. And of course, so I guess Helldivers, although there were many problems along the way between Sony Interactive Entertainment and community, right? Because Arrowhead was doing their best, but the investors were also not so great. Yeah, there was the thing. So Baldur's Gate 3, it's nice that we're still talking about Baldur's Gate 3. I'm still thinking and playing. Actually, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow with my friends, so it's a game that I highly recommend and always will. Now, this is the category I have a problem with. Best independent game. For outstanding creative and technical achievement in a game made outside the traditional publisher system. It is technically correct, but giving it to Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is a mistake. I don't like this. Because there is a difference, right? There is a difference between a game that you know, was made by the number of people and with the financial backing of Clair Obscur that had, and there's a difference between Blueprints, that was made by one guy or something like this for 7 years or something like this, right? You feel the difference, right? Independent, which of the two is more independent, right? Blueprints or Clair Obscur Expedition 33? That's my problem, right? They included for indie. They have a decently big publisher. This part feels very unfair. Like we have Hades 2, we have Silksong, Ball, Speed, and Absolum. Those are the games that I don't really know, but I know Blueprints, and I like Blueprints, and I think one day I'm gonna play Blueprints, right? Maybe even on stream, who knows, or maybe not, who knows. But the thing is that that's the thought I shared at the very beginning. I think that maybe if a game is getting like ideally, I think if the game is getting an award in one category, it should not be getting an award in others. I was talking about this with 90, and 90 retorted very correctly that look, if there's a game that is getting a game of the year, but if your model was true, then Clair Obscur would not get the best music, and they definitely deserve the best music out of the nominees, right? So I was like, yeah, okay, you're right. So we cannot have it like one game per category because not all categories are equal, right? So it makes sense to actually have a game win certain categories, a number of categories, right? But the fact that the best independent game went to Clair Obscur after they have known they will give GOTY, they will give narrative design, was it, or no, art design, right? I mean, you can feel it, right? They got enough rewards, so maybe independents should go for some lesser known titles that had no chance to shine in other categories, right? Blueprints, Ball Pit, and Absolem, I don't think they were nominated in any other, aside from the debut, right? Aside from the debut independent, it's just like, yeah, this is very sour. With all my love to Clair Obscur Expedition 33, they should not have gotten the best independent game. This should have been something else, something more smaller. I would go for Blueprints myself. I think Dispatch pulled out of GOTY because of this. It wasn't Dispatch. In the next category, it's gonna be best independent in debut, right? Yeah, from this one there was a Dispatch was still here, but there was another game. I don't remember the name, but the developer pulled out from the best debut indie game because he said this is not technically his first game, because with other studio he has made another game, right? So that was very cool. That was very cool that they really made it clear, and they were like, sorry, but we don't qualify for this category, right? And if you think about it, well, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Sandfall Interactive, ex-Ubisoft people, right? So technically new independent studio, yes, but again, maybe a game that was made with passion by with one person, like really indie, right? Really indie. I think those food. I wouldn't say Dispatch award. I mean, I wouldn't say Dispatch deserves best debut indie game because for me it's still Blueprints. But yeah, like. I mean, what's the point of giving a best independent game and best debut independent game to the same game? Like this is like doubling down on the category. Like that's baffling, I don't really like it. With all my love to Clair Obscur, great game, but should not have gotten those two rewards. Absolutely not. Total lack of thinking. Yeah, I agree with you, Dusk, because I mean, I don't know. Did they have like separate rooms for each category, and the organizer did not talk to each other? Like, did it not occur to them like, hey, maybe we have given the best independent game to Clair Obscur, so maybe the debut should be somebody else? It's like, I don't know. Yeah. Best mobile game. Now this is interesting. There wasn't really a competition in, I think. Destiny Rising, who cares? Persona 5, Phantom, who cares pretty much. Sonic Rumble, who cares, I guess. And maybe you have seen on Twitch that Uma Musume got really intense about a couple of months ago, right? Queendom is up to date with Uma Musume, I believe. It's a gacha game, right? So not for everyone, and of course the style of horse girls may not be appealing to everybody. But apparently the characters in the game are based on real life horses, that are winning prizes, those really like special horses that people bet on and whatever. So yeah, that's interesting. I mean, Wuthering Waves was a close contender, I think, but yeah, they gave it to Horse Girls. Nothing to say. I didn't play either, but I saw Quinn have fun with this one. So I guess it's definitely playable on a mobile device, right? Best VR AR. Okay, with this one I don't know at all. I don't own a VR or AR, so I have no idea what would be the best choice here. I will not comment on this one because I to be honest, VR is a mystery to me. I mean, not a mystery to me. There are some good experiences I had with VR, Beat Saber. My goodness, Beat Saber is so fun in VR, and Yeah, pretty much it. Pretty much it, I think. That's the one I can name that actually I enjoyed personally. Other than that, I don't really have VR experiences. Matt, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hoot hoot. We're checking out the awards for the Game Awards, and then I'm gonna comment on the trailers a little bit of what was announced, and then maybe Neverwinter. You know, we're gonna get there. Just sharing my impressions. So welcome in, and let me know what you think. Best action game. Okay, so in this game we had Battlefield, Doom, Hades, Ninja, Gaiden, and Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I mean, for the best game in the action genre focused primarily on combat. Well, Hades is definitely has good action, right? We have seen Hades on this stream as well. We have seen Hades. We have been fighting the bosses. It's a really good action game, you know. I guess all of those. Wait, Shinobi Art of Vengeance was the sequel or not? I don't know this game, to be honest, so I cannot tell. So sequelism may not be that relevant in here, but yeah, no. How did Hades win? You know, when I'm thinking action game, I'm thinking more of a Battlefield or Doom. It's hard for me to look at Hades and be like, oh, this is an action game, but technically it is, right? It is focused on combat, apparently, according to the description of the category. Best game in the action genre focused primarily on combat. Like those games are definitely focused on combat. And yeah, I guess they wanted to give that's my feeling, right? They wanted to give some reward to Hades because Hades 2 definitely deserves some reward. Great game, you know, great sequel. I think pretty much an ideal sequel aside from the emotional like charge that you're getting, because with Zagreus in the first game it was much more personal. You know, his story is more personal than the story of Melinoe. That is much less personal, I think, when it comes to those. You know, this is my family. I'm fighting against my grandfather. I'm fighting against my father. You know, so yes, but still a great game in all. I think they couldn't give, you know, Hades to the reward for some other categories. Like, I don't know, there was an indie one, right? And where Hades was nominated. There we go. Hades was here. So they were like, okay, we need to do something for Hades. Let's do actually the action game, right? So that was an idea. I'm gonna get food. I'll be back in about 20 minutes. Okay, absolutely. No worries. We're gonna be here. So basically, I'm happy that Hades got a reward, right? Because I enjoyed it on stream and off stream. Supergiant has delivered a great product, also at a great price point, I think. So yes, very replayable. I don't know. How many hours do I have in Hades? Let me just check. Where do we have Hades? Hades. There you go. Still in my library. 154 hours, right? That's my time on Hades. Not even full achievements, to be honest, but I should do that. So definitely happy that Hades got something. Is it an action game? Well, not on my first thought. Like I said, I'm thinking more of a shooter as an action game, but action is a broader category than just shooter, right? So it makes sense that Hades is here. When we think about action category, I think it's like, you know, shooters, slashers, you know, all that things that is really making you pump up for combat, you know. Okay, what's next? Best action adventure. All right, so this is nice. This is nice. Hollow Knight, Silksong, kind of like with the Hades, right? Neither of them did get the independent game in the indie game category, so they've gotten something in the more respective, you know, category of their own. The problem is that, you know, we have an action and then we have a action/adventure. You know, the lines are blurry, I think, right? The lines are blurry because you could say that Hollow Knight is also an action game, right? Ghost of Yotei also an action game. You know, if we go back, we can see that there's no Ghost of Yotei and there's no you know, Silksong, but combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving. Maybe the puzzle solving is the thing that is actually speaking for the adventure in here, right? At the same time, is there a lot of puzzle solving in Ghost of Yotei? I don't say. Definitely in Split Fiction, probably in Indiana Jones as well. A little bit in Death Stranding, definitely, you know, traversal in Silksong, but Ghost of Yotei in the action adventure, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Now, best RPG. This is all another category that I have a problem with, right? Because Clear Obscure got the reward here. It should not have gotten any reward here. Why? Because there are RPGs and there are RPGs, right? And there's more to an RPG. Actually, I'm very sad that Almaril is lurking right now because she would probably back me up on that. There's more to RPG than leveling up, getting stats, and getting equipment and builds, right? Because those things Clear Obscure does pretty well. Of course, you can level up your characters, you have a party of those characters, you can equip them with weapons, different weapons that have different, properties, and you also get, upgrades to all of that. And this is indeed one of the elements that make an RPG game, but if we think about RPG as a broader category, a role-playing game, a game in which you can go into a certain role, all right, and you can maybe decide the path that you take, right? If you think about Baldur's Gate 3, it is a role-playing game. You can either be an asshole, you can be a hero, you can kill the druids, you can save the tieflings, you can ally with the goblins. You can make choices, right? Whereas Clear Obscure Expedition 33 is pretty linear, right? This is the story that is designed, and you follow this story, but you cannot really go left or right on those directions, right? So this is my problem, right? This is my problem, that it's not really role playing. I cannot really express myself while playing Clear Obscure Expedition 33. I can do it, for example, in Avowed, right? Avowed wouldn't be getting best RPG in my opinion, because it's still, despite me liking it, we did a stream actually for a couple of episodes. Despite me liking it, it's not perfect. So definitely not the reward like category. I mean, they got nominated, so maybe there's more to it. But I really hoped, and I think that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 should have gotten this reward, right? Because there's more of RPG in Kingdom Come Deliverance than it is in Clear Obscure. And given that Clear Obscure has gotten the Game of the Year, I thought that it would be super fair for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 to get the best RPG. And it wouldn't really take anything from Clear Obscure, to be honest. It would be super fair if that was it. So yes, like I said, all the categories were basically rooms of different people not communicating. Maybe that's the intention of the Game Awards, right? That a game can come in and swoop all the rewards, but wouldn't it be nicer to have some variety? We click through those categories and like, oh, Clear Obscure, Clear Obscure, Clear Obscure. Again, I like Clear Obscure, but they should have given this one to Kingdom Come, I feel. Probably not Monster Hunter Wilds. Outer Worlds 2... I mean, it's Obsidian, right? It's Obsidian Entertainment. I don't think the quality of any of those games was enough to consider them best RPG. Whereas Kingdom Come Deliverance was from Warhorse was pretty solid, from what I know. Best fighting. Okay, with this one I don't know. I don't really play fighting games, so I cannot say anything. There's gonna be a lot of categories that I don't have anything to say about because those aren't my categories. Like family game, not really. I guess Donkey Kong Bonanza was a thing. I guess people played it, It's a thing, but it's not for me. I cannot say anything about this. Sim strategy. Yeah, okay, so 2 points here. I'm really kind of, locally proud, I suppose, for The Altars being here. It's a game from 11-Bit Studios. This is a Polish studio. So I'm really, really happy that this actually made it here to the nominees. I'm really baffled that Sid Meier's Civilization 7 made it because the game is terrible. The game had problems on launch, and it's like gradually trying to do something, but no one cares. People are playing Civilization 6 or 5 more than they are playing 7 according to Steam stats. I think 6 has overtaken 7 already. So it's like no, it's dead, Jim. It's dead, Jim. Pretty much nothing there. Final Fantasy Tactics, the Iveless Chronicles. Now, this is the game I saw on Quindom stream, right? I think. And I don't know. It's also showing that there's pretty much a variety. What is sim/strategy, right? Because the Altars and, for example, well, this is a tactics game, right? Small units and predefined tactics games. So you just follow the story and you go through it, right? Civilization 7, of course, playing on hexes or bigger map, you try to conquer the world. The altars, definitely not the same vibe, you know, you're trying to survive on a planet and you're just having the versions of the main character that are performing different jobs. 2-Point Museum, again, nothing about conquering the world, nothing about following the big story or surviving. No, you just run a museum, you know, dude, this is fun, right? This is the sim kind of a part. So it's a very weird category. And also dinosaurs, right? so they put a lot of stuff in this category, and it's like, I don't know. Okay, sports racing, again, nothing that I'm doing. I'm just really happy that football is not getting any rewards. because why? Why would we give rewards to a football game? Mario Kart, yeah, sure, Mario, get this one. It was either Mario or it was either Sonic, right? Mario versus Sonic, Nintendo, Nintendo versus Sega here. So yes. Multiplayer, okay, so Arc Riders is the recent discovery of a season, I suppose, that kind of went pretty strong, I think, right? It is still going strong from what I know. Never played it, never cared about it. All right, when it comes to multiplayer, the competition here, of course. Well, Split Fiction is a co-op, right? It's again, you know, the game is including co-op and massively multiplayer experiences. So another example of the category not being super clear, because it's a mixed bag. It's a bag of basically things that you do with your friend, with your spouse, with your kid on a couch. You know, Split Fiction, just a small co-op from Hazelight. And on the other hand, we have a big conflict of Battlefield, right? Or we have something you know, team-based, three people-based in Elden Ring Night Rain, right? So different vibes that should not be in the same category. You know, multiplayer is too broad, and just including all of them together it feels weird for me. Best adaptation, okay. Yeah, okay, adaptations? No, I Minecraft movie, alright. Nothing to say here because I haven't watched any of those, to be honest. Most anticipated game, wow, GTA 6, who would have thought? And now, you know, Rockstar will not deliver GTA 6 next year, and they will just get the same reward next year. In Game Awards 2026, for example, because they're gonna move it to 2027. You know, that will be my idea. Yeah, I'm very happy again. You know, local patriotism will win in me that The Witcher 4 is also considered as an anticipated game. Basically, if I were to say what is my most anticipated game, it's probably none of those, right? It's probably, yeah. I mean, okay. Aside from the trailers that we're gonna see in just a second, I think that well, am I waiting for Witcher 4? Not really. I haven't finished Witcher 3, right? So I don't really care about the universe that much, despite me being Polish, right? Despite, from what I heard, Witcher 3 is a great game and provides a lot of good experience and stuff like this. I saw too many question marks on the minimap, and I was like, I don't have time for this. I don't care about this. And at the same time, the FOMO is very strong, and I felt like forced to do those things. And I was like, no, I don't want to do that. In Witcher 1, Witcher 2, you did not ask me to go to every single question mark to level up or do something like this. I could just enjoy the story myself. And here I have to run to a question mark and throw a bomb into a little mound where the zombies are. I'm not doing that. You know, I'm 30 something. I don't have time for that. So yeah, GTA 6. I wonder how it's gonna be. The last GTA I played was GTA 4. Okay, like fully play. I played GTA 5 once at my cousin's place. So that was the case. But nothing too exciting for me. Content creator of the year, I don't know. You know, I'm only doing my stuff. I'm not really following a lot of content creators, despite me being a streamer, right? I'm just doing my stuff. I'm not even up to this. Esports game, Counter-Strike 2. Okay, again, not doing the esports, can't say anything about this. Esport athlete, have no idea who those people are. We'll never know. Esports team, again, I don't even know those names. Yeah, whatever. Player's voice. Player's Voice is a 100% fan-voted award. Of course, Wuthering Waves got the reward because there's a lot of people, I suppose, that will vote for it, right? And that would not vote for Clair Obscur Expedition 33. So a little bit of smartness, I suppose. This patch definitely loved, but not by that many. I guess this is just the sheer numbers of gacha players. And that was the last category. Yeah. So pretty much those are my impressions of the Game Awards. With some of those I agree, with some of those I disagree or strongly disagree. So yeah, those are the the beauty and the curse, I suppose, of the shows like this. Sometimes they don't make sense, but hey, we had a moment to get excited about something, and we had some games, you know, being presented. Like the major points from this one is that, like, I agree with GOTY for Clair Obscur. I don't agree with independent choices for Clair Obscur. I think Blueprints should have been the one to win. I think that Kingdom Come should have taken the best RPG. Other than that, I think I can't care. I couldn't care less, right? But with certain points, I have a strong strong opinion maybe, and strong feelings about this. All right, so that was the rewards, right? For the Game Awards. And we also have some trailers, and there was a couple of trailers that I wanted to watch. I didn't have time to do it at work or really read the articles or something like this, so I'm gonna allow myself to check some of them, not all of them, but there's been some trailers, right, for some games that I may get excited about. So now this is the one, this is the big one for me personally. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic teaser trailer. So Casey Hudson, right? So Mass Effect background. Developing a new Star Wars game. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a third-person action game in development for Windows, PC, and consoles. It is described as a spiritual successor to the turn-based Knights of the Old Republic RPG from the early 2000s. Of course, if you are on this channel, you definitely know Knights of the Old Republic, because this is KOTOR, right? We have played this game 4 times. We have played KOTOR 1 once, we have played KOTOR 2 3 times. So a total of 4 times. So seeing something from this universe, I mean, RPG from Star Wars, right? I mean, if Katana was here, Katana would say, I miss the times when I got excited about Star Wars as a franchise in general. And that's true, right? Because the Star Wars franchise has not been delivering a lot of good content in the last decade, shall we say. So the fact that there's a chance, you know, a slim chance for getting an RPG in that universe is really big for me, and I hope it's gonna be good. Reshka, welcome in. Hello, hoot. How are you doing? Reshka, I was just talking about the Game Awards, and now I'm gonna check some of the trailers. Welcome in, Reshka. Yeah, so this one, Fate of the Old Republic, I'm really looking forward to it, right? I'm really looking forward to it because it's high time we got another Star Wars RPG game. You know, if you think about it, we had Star Wars KOTOR 1, we had Star Wars KOTOR 2, and then instead of getting Star Wars KOTOR 3, we got Star Wars The Old Republic, the MMO game, which, albeit it has a really nice single player experience. To be honest, you can pretty much play it as a single player. You don't need to worry about the MMO part of it, and the cutscenes, the story, the different stories that you get, because you can play a Sith, you can play a Jedi, you can play a smuggler, you can play somebody else. The fact that you have different stories is actually really nice for the RPG kind of a feeling. But, you know, a single player, right? We need a single player one. I just woke up from a too long nap. How are you? There's no such thing as too long nap, unless you have a train or a plane on the next day and you're late for that. If not, then why the rush? There's no need to you know, get off the bed too early. Actually, when I wake up every day, I made an effort to stay in bed for a little bit longer. Why not? We shouldn't be jumping out of bed too soon. Just, you know, the phone is ringing, right, with the alarm clock, and I'm like, yes, okay, I heard you the second time, I heard you the third time, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm just sitting in the bed. I'm just checking the feed or whatever, and, you know, doing stuff, but not going out too early. It was supposed to be 20 minutes, but I forgot to set alarm. No worries. You know, just chill. If you weren't, you know, scheduled to meet somebody or do something at a specific hour, then no worries. Likely your body needed that. Your body needed a break and a longer nap, so that's good. Right, Fate of the Old Republic. Let's see. I'm gonna stop the music. Right, I'm gonna stop the music here, and let's see what can we have here. Fate of the Old Republic teaser trailer. There we go. Ooh, they have rain on this planet. Fantastic. Basically, that scene with the rain was like, do you see that? We're making it in Unreal Engine 5, right? The game is looking good, guys. A Giska. There was a Giska on the right. And this is what? Citadel from Mass Effect. Or something like this. There we go. Fate is in your hands. Fate is in your hands. Do they say when or not? They don't say when. In development for PC and consoles, cinematic scenes captured in Unreal Engine 5, of course. So yes, I won't be going into deep analysis frame by frame of this trailer because that's not what I do. But I'm happy, I'm happy that there's at least something coming from the Star Wars universe because, as you know, it's a universe that is very close to my heart. But like I said, for the last decade, a couple of years in particular, they weren't really delivering stuff, right? And having a chance for an RPG is really good. And Casey Hudson, original Mass Effect, that's pretty good name to tag on the project to get people excited, right? About this. So looking forward to it. There's another Star Wars game. Star Wars Galactic Racer is on the way. Might as well check the other one because Star Wars is part of the channel. So let's check it.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best. United by one beautiful dream.
My goodness, is that Jakku? The planet from the 7th movie?
Galaxy needs racing.
No, old Sebulba. Alright, coming 2026. So in this trailer they're saying coming 2026, but in the Star Wars Fate of the Republic? Fate of the FOTOR, right? Fate of the Old Republic. They're not giving any dates, so probably not 2026, right? At least this is 2026. But when it comes to racing games in general, maybe Star Wars racing games, I like the original Racer, right? That was the 1999, I think, game, right? Or yeah, it was Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, so it must have been close to the. Well, when was that? Wait, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. It was 1999. Okay, I have good memory. So it was a 1999 game, and I enjoyed it. You know, as a kid, I absolutely adored doing the racing stuff. Right now with this one, I didn't feel that speed that you feel in Star Wars Racer. To be honest, just from the trailer, it felt like, I don't know, kind of slow. I would say maybe that's just it, but they really didn't evoke the feeling of, oh my goodness, this is a racer, or this is like any sort of a racing game. It felt like a very slow paced, not mobile, but I don't know, something was weird about this. I'm not really looking forward to this particular one. Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred expansion arrives next spring. Diablo is not my stuff, you know. My all-time favorite hack and slash has always been Titan Quest. In particular, I tried others. I haven't tried Titan Quest 2. I guess I'm gonna try it at some point. But when it comes to hack and slashes, Diablo was never my franchise, so I'm gonna skip this one. Lara Croft returns with not one but two upcoming games. So Legacy of Atlantis, and we have the Catalyst, new brand Tomb Raider. So this is the remake, right? Wait. The first is the Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Crop's debut, according to host Keeley. All right. So it's like a remake of the first game, I think, right? What they have here?
It's been years.
Amazon. Wow, they're still
But the
trying.
events are still etched in my memory.
That was a nice shot for the player base.
Lost worlds. Frozen in time. New discoveries. Waiting behind every door. Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
No, dinosaurs? Dinosaurs! Okay, I mean, it makes sense.
That it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
Some legends are destined to be retold, which is the marketing way of saying we want to sell you another game multiple times, right? The same game multiple times, like they're doing with Skyrim, right? And all the editions. So, Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis. My first comment is that they really made sure to showcase Lara's assets in this trailer from every angle. So, very good showcase of the assets. When it comes to Tomb Raider games, I haven't played the old ones, right? I didn't start with Lara with triangular chest. I started with the reboot. Was it 2013, 16? And I liked it. I liked the first Tomb Raider from the reboot series, the Rise of the Tomb Raider, the second one, and then of course I still haven't played Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I have it. It's on my list to play Shadow of the Tomb Raider. So I might maybe I'm gonna do it on stream even, because it should be. Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking. Would it be fine if I just played Shadow of the Tomb Raider on stream without playing Tomb Raider and Rise of the Tomb Raider? Is that okay? Is that legal? I'm just wondering, right? Because just like with the Batman Arkham series, right? Arkham Knight, the last one, the third one, is the last one I'm missing, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider is the same kind of for me. So yes, it'll be perfectly fine. Okay, thank you, Almaril. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So I might try it, because I heard you can pet an alpaca in those games, right? So that's all I need to know. You can pet an alpaca, I think, in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. So let's keep that in mind. I played the reboot for 30 minutes and dropped it. All right, I get you. Can we eat the alpacas too? Oh, I don't know. But there is a way that the developers want us to play, and there's a way we want to play. So if the developers are giving a way to pet the alpaca, we'll probably try to find a way to drop a barrel of explosive oil on alpaca. That's gonna be as close to eating as we can get, probably, but we're gonna see. Of course, I do not recommend any violence against animals. Just to make it clear. But explosions, right? So yes, this is Legacy of Atlantis, and we have Tomb Raider Catalyst is the brand new Tomb Raider. Also, Almarill, welcome back, by the way. I didn't say welcome back. What is here? Likely Major 70+.
The entire world knows your legend.
Wow.
You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
What was that? Was it the dart?
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Alright, full of action sequences. Alright, fair. 2027, alright. I mean, I'm not expecting anything, to be honest. Like I said, I like the reboot series of Tomb Raider, and this feels kind of in the same vibe. Although it's a different Lara, right? So different story. It's violence against animals in video games. It's fine. Okay, okay, good to know. Remedy reveals Control sequel. Okay, didn't play Control, so I can't even say anything about this one. I heard Esgal played Control and he enjoyed it thoroughly, so I guess he's gonna be happy about it. Now Leon Kennedy is officially coming to Resident Evil Requiem. So also Resident Evil is not my series, but apparently Leon Kennedy is presented as an older character in this game, right? So what Nighty told me today is like half of my like artist girlies who I'm following on social media, they're swooning over Leon Kennedy, and I'm like, okay, and what about the other half? They're not playing video games. so that was this. Katana enjoys Control too. Oh, so okay, so now I know more. Right, so I'm gonna ask him maybe if I have a chance about these impressions. What else? Pragmata. What was Pragmata again? Capcom sci-fi adventure that blends the third-person shooting with puzzle mechanics. Nintendo Switch 2. Expect the demo to be available soon. That's good. All right. Is that like a doll? What is this?
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Should have threw a shell at the robot.
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
She tried to catch a cat and she fell.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of cradle security protocol.
All right. Oh, that's actually coming quite soon, no? April 24th. Gameplay demo available now. Interesting. Maybe I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it. But to be honest, a game with a sidekick. Usually the sidekick will be an animal or something. And this one is a little girl. Well, I guess. Well, it's Capcom, so you never know. Invincible Versus launches April 30. Can't care. Solasta 2. There we go. Solasta, that's RPG. Baldur's Gate 3 fans waiting for their next virtual tabletop adventure won't have to wait long. Solasta 2 comes out in early access in March 12th, 2026. There we go. And of course we have some big names already. Ben Starr, Deborah Wild, Amelia Tyler, Ellen Thomas, part of the voice cast. I still have to play the expansion for the first Solasta. It was okay. It was... Solasta 1 was... It wasn't 5th... No, it wasn't 5th edition. Which edition of D&D was first Solasta? Like, because it says here that like BG3 adapts Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition rule set. That's Solasta 2, but Solasta 1 was... Solasta 1 was 1st edition? 5th edition? Really? Yeah, okay, maybe. When was Solasta? When was the first Solasta? It was Solasta Crown of the Magister, right? Crown of the Magister, I think that was the title. 2020. Really? Huh. It's not that old. I thought it's older, to be honest. For some reason I thought that Solasta was much older. I'm not sure why I thought this. 2020, that's like pretty much like yesterday. Alright, so we have that. Let's check Solasta 2.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying
dwarf, elf lady.
Deorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Rickard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the six of you will be your strength.
Lies. You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have.
Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light.
All right. There you go.
Never give into darkness. Your loving mother, Marhin.
March 12th. Alright. So, why do I like this? Because turn-based, right? Because turn-based. So this is pretty much what will potentially draw me in for this particular game. Yeah, I thought that first Solasta was much older. I didn't play it. If you're saying it was okay, then that's good enough, I suppose, to check it out. I hope we'll see other voice actors. The cast seems to be shrinking lately. Yes. But in this case, we're not getting Jennifer English, right? She likely is busy with Tides of Annihilation or something like this to enjoy with this one. You'll probably enjoy it more. I despise 5th edition. All right, that's also a convincing argument, you know. 5th edition works for me, so definitely something I can check. Would I need to play first Solasta before this one? Or okay, in your opinion, assuming I would have infinite time, should I play first Solasta or should I just wait for the second one? Is it worth to go for the first Solasta or should I just... You probably won't need to play the first... Okay. Yeah, so maybe I'm just gonna check it out when this comes on March 12th. It's gonna be early access, right? Checking out games in early access is exciting, right? We have that with Hades, we had that with what else would you check? Did we check something else with early access? Well, Hades mostly, I think. When it comes to story, it's not very good. Okay, I trust your opinion. And basically no actual characters. Okay, so maybe in this Solasta they presented a particular character already at the start, with some mother figure being mentioned. So maybe this one will be better, you know. They made a kind of mix. Okay, I got you. Exodus. All right, Exodus. What was Exodus? Oh yeah, sci-fi RPG. All right. 2027. That's gonna be like ages, right? But okay. So this should be good. I think that, you know, in the day and age where we're not really getting a new Mass Effect. I mean, we are getting a Mass Effect at some point, but
I'm a friend.
we might as well get this. Ex-enemy devs. Exactly.
The enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Jim, child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted and seize your destiny.
All right.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Is that a destroyer from
Well, that's
Thor
terrifying.
movie? Is that a mass relay? Is that Normandy?
And the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world.
Is that
Felt like I was
Proteans?
finally doing what I was made for.
I don't know.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
That shooting sequence was definitely like Mass Effect-ish.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Early 2027. Okay, so they have a bunch of time to actually, I don't know, maybe improve the visuals a little bit. I think they were somehow off. But yeah, I mean, it works. It works as a... Definitely feels this is being done by the Mass Effect devs. That and the Expanse of Series Reborn should satisfy people who want the spiritual successors to ME. Exactly. Like this pretty much... It felt like Mass Effect, you know? I can see a main character... There was a moment when this main character was reaching out with his hand and some purple energy came upon him. Celestial Gauntlet, they called it, or whatever. It's like, oh, okay, so at some point we're gonna have a Protean beacon of these games and we're gonna have, you know, our destiny will start basically in certain aspects. And, you know, as long as there's a able crew and romanceable characters, I'm gonna be happy, right? We need aliens to ask them if they are single after all, right? That's what I'm expecting from Exodus. Or they didn't say that there won't be romances in Exodus, right? Yeah, I don't think they did that. So that's good. If it's Exodus, it's apparently compared to Mass Effect. Yeah, it's good. It's good. You know, I would love to play this. The Last of Us director reveals a new game. Okay, that's not really interesting for me. Saros. What is this? Nothing, I think. The Ascent reveals a new game. No, that's a guy with a gun. Alright, actually I cannot play a trailer of Total War Warhammer 40k. Now, this is something I'm interested in. I am a Total War fan, I would say. If I go to my profile and games here, right, we should be able to get that and sort them by plate. Total War Warhammer 2 is here. Shogun is here, you know, and that's pretty much the top one. But Warhammer is huge for me. Even if I never played it on stream, I don't think it would be that exciting for me to play, you know, a grand strategy game on stream. To be honest, I'm not that great on those games either, so nothing to showcase. But yeah, I mean, getting a Total War Warhammer 40k after they have announced what Medieval 3, right? That was the thing that they announced, and pretty much they are kind of ending the development cycle of Warhammer, the Total War Warhammer, you know, the fantasy one, right? So this is good. This is good direction. Total War, yeah, they're gonna make it. They're gonna make it. There was a trailer. Wait, can I do it like this? Just watch it on YouTube. Yeah, okay, we can do it like this. Go away. Oh, and to log in. All right. Okay, yeah, you know, screw it. I'm not doing that. But have I seen the trailer? I might have seen a part of the trailer. I guess looking forward to it. Like I said, from what I know, Eldars are the playable faction at the very beginning, so I'm already more excited for this one than Dawn of War 4, right? Where Eldar are not playable on launch. Mischief woke up, by the way. So yeah, I'm not sure how it's gonna work. Of course, there's been a speculation that they're gonna do some sci-fi Total War game after the fantasy one. There was speculation even for Star Wars.
This moment, I wish to spend with you.
But they didn't get the Star Wars, and actually, you know, milking the license a little bit, getting the license for 40k pretty easy if they already proven themselves kind of with the fantasy ones, right? So maybe looking forward to it. No, I wasn't always big on 40k. I find it super grimdark and, you know, not that enjoyable. But, you know, if you have a right faction to lead, the strategy games are really something, right? That's what I look forward to when I'm thinking about the strategy game, right? If there's a faction that works for me, that's gonna be good. I can play the game. If there's no faction that works for me in particular, then the game is like, I don't care. So that's why, for example, in Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, right? I'm still not super sold on this one because I haven't seen the Sylvan faction, right? That's gonna be the one I'm most excited about. And that's the one I would play. You know, the tentacles were all cool and fun, but you know, Sylvan. You know, I need my you know, nature, spirits, elves, dragons, stuff like this. So yes, we'll be here to see him for the Elder Prey. Yes, see, there you go. We're gonna do that. Order of the Sinking Star. Okay. Order of the Sinking Star. I hope it's gonna be a good game, and the community will not laugh at them for Order of the Stinking Star, because that will be sad. Okay, not sure what that is. Wait, let's learn.
Let us begin. Template 4 Combiner. North. A world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
Oh, it's like a puzzle game.
The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
Ah,
West.
cute.
Endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
Oh, it's gonna be co-op? I guess it's gonna be co-op, right?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
A 1,000 puzzles, 10 years in the making. Okay, impressive. My problem is that, what should I feel? Because it's a puzzle game, but the narrative of the trailer was trying to hype me up into something epic adventuring, right? And that wasn't necessary, you know. I don't think it's a good trailer. The game looks fun, but it should be it would be like, I don't know. It's kind of, if that was presented more like an Overcooked kind of a game for me, with humor, with fun, I would be like, yeah, this is fun, we can play this. But now the game is trying to be puzzle, and it's trying to be like, oh, epic something, blah blah blah, you know, big words, big prophecies. I don't know what's gonna happen, right? So it's like, okay, but it's fun. Just make a game fun. Don't need to make it like super big epic or something. The Talos Principle are games which fuse puzzle and narrative really well. Good example, actually, Talos Principle was really what's the word I'm looking for? We're not respected, praised. It was really praised for this one. But I'm not sure. Like, it looks like a fun puzzle game, but maybe okay. The narrative so far didn't convince me. Right, it convinces me that it's a fun puzzle game, but it's not convincing me on the narrative of this trailer alone. So maybe I need to do more. Lego Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight. There you go. Okay, I mean, it's a Lego game, so what can we expect here? Marvel Rivals Season 6. There you go. Deadpool comes to Marvel Rivals. Okay, they're gonna be milking Marvel Rivals, of course. And we're gonna be able to check all the new characters that are here on Burbzilla stream, so that's good. That's my source of information for Marvel Rivals. Now, Phantom Blade Zero. This is something we're gonna watch for two reasons. I already played this game on Gamescom and I enjoyed it. You may remember I was talking about it. And it's releasing on September 9th. This is my birthday. so actually when I saw the date, I was like, ooh, they're making a game for me in particular. I'm so happy. Let's check it out. 4 minutes. That's a long one. Throw the baby into the fire. No? Of course. Aren't you a badass?
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore. But you, like darkness.
Ah, cranes or whatever birds.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily.
Is she single?
But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
There you go. Visceral combat.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now.
Oh my goodness. She's dry skin.
But we broke your spirit!
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expect. Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
Oh, a boss made of 3 units. Or an enemy made of 3 units. Hey, a motorboat! Yeah, of course. Explosions. Likely barrels. Exploding, of course.
Who are you?
Wait, PS5, PS5 Pro? No PC? Wait. It's only on PS5? Oh my goodness. Come on. Don't tell me it's not gonna be on PC. Is it exclusive? No, wait. Releasing PlayStation 5 and Windows PC. It's just not showing in here. Maybe a second later? PlayStation 5 console exclusive. Also available on PC. Not available on other consoles until at least 12 months, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so basically Sony is backing that up, but it's gonna be on Windows PC. Alright, I'm peaceful. It's impressive, but doesn't really give that much of an idea about gameplay or story. Yes, like visual exciting combat, right? But we don't know a lot about it. We only know that it is, well, an action RPG, and it has a mixture pretty much of occult, of steampunk, of dark fantasy, kind of like a little bit of everything, which can be either good or bad, right? I definitely enjoyed the combat from the demo I played on Gamescom, so maybe I'm gonna play it. You know, it feels like a game in which you can make your life needlessly hard. So maybe we can get something out of it. Invoke Studios reveals a new D&D game. Okay, teaser trailer for Warlock. Now that's we have to check, of course. Let's see.
All of this magic is packed.
New model, hello, welcome in. We're checking trailers from the TGA. Yeah, bugs. Wow, music. Alright. Gameplay reveals summer 2026, launch 2027. Goth Mummy the game. Alright, that's Warlock apparently. I don't know. You know, if I'm hearing about the new D&D game, I should be getting excited, but I really am not. Wait, Invoke Studios. Invoke Studios. She looks like a more edgy Yennefer. A little bit, yeah, that's true. What'd they do? Ah, there we go. All right. Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance. Dark Alliance wasn't really received well. And I think they canceled Dark Alliance 2, right? Dark Alliance 2 cancelled? Was that the thing? Yeah. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance... No, wait. Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance? It was delisted from digital storefronts. It had its own multiplayer server shut down on 2025, though the single player mode remains accessible. Yeah, okay, I know there was a problem with this one. I know there were some problems with Dark Alliance. So yes. They made a newer Dark Alliance game. Unless they massively stepped up, that's gonna be a skip. That's exactly my feeling, right? Because, you know, Warlock, fun, okay, nice, but I don't have that much trust in them, right? Hopefully they can make something good. We should be observant, and maybe there will be something like this. But Dark Alliance 2021 was trash. And you know, I remember, you know, hearing about Dark Alliance for the first time, and I was like, ooh, D&D, right? Exciting. And then it was not. So I was like, I'm very caution with this one, right? In personally. It feels like, I don't know, the trailer shows a lot aside from actual gameplay, of course. So I'm guessing, I don't know, I get the feeling of Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, you know, the old kind of a game. Maybe it's gonna be good, but for now it's like, well, I don't know. The older BG Dark Alliance are decently fun hack and slash games, but nothing to write home about either. Rushka, thank you very much. I still have tea. And I still have my raspberries. Let's go. Choose Near Model is redeeming a game? What? Why is Near Model redeeming a game? That's new. Bastard Bonds? What is this? 90 will know. What are you trying to put me on for? Because Near Model has a lot of points. Aha, okay. So 90 doesn't. So she made you do it. Maybe don't Google it. No, come on. It's gonna tell more about you than me if I Google it right now. I'm not sure how safe it is. Okay, I'm gonna Google it on the site here. Bastard Bonds RPG. Bastard Bonds is a mature, fast-paced tactical RPG with high-end pixel art and depth character customization. Yeah, I mean, Near Model, if I'm googling it on Steam here, and it says about the tags that are being shown, and it says nudity, it says adult only, if it has sexual content. Near Model, what are you doing with your life? Come on, I cannot play this on stream. Please be a dearie and refund your point, because I mean, she found the game and I thought it's funny. I mean, yes, but probably not on stream. Come on. Is this the Barra game? What is the Barra game? You know what? Going on forward with the trailers. Ivan Peters star as a badger in a very meta mascot platformer. Okay. J.J. Abrams. Oh, J.J. Abrams. Wow. Okay, that's the name. First look at Lords of the Fallen 2 gameplay. I was never really big into Lords of the Fallen myself. But the fun thing about the game was like there was the Lords of the Fallen, and then they made the Lords of the Fallen 2, right? And then they made Lords of the Fallen without the D. I'm not sure if I can do it from phone. Oh, okay, no worries, no worries. Like you said, you get a lot of points, so maybe you don't need to refund it. I'm just gonna ignore the request. So you need to play it now. Sorry, no. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Yesterday, you guys were trying to convince me that mischief owes everything, and today you're trying to convince me to play a sexual nudity game on stream. Flabbergasted. Yes. The latest Lords of the Fallen apparently is quite good now. We can see the trailer at the very least. It's a minute and a half. Oh wait, you don't hear the sound. Me neither. Once again.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths on the road to salvation. Paths through light. Paths through shadow. I will walk them with you.
Disgusting.
Wherever they may lead. No matter the cost.
It's a sin.
gave me.
Wow. Brutality.
Roads of the Fallen.
They really didn't need to have the character say wishlist now in that voice. Really. Okay, Lords of the Fallen 2. That's interesting. Pretty, with a certain aesthetics, and you as an enjoyer of Souls like might as well enjoy those, right? After you have played Dark Souls 3, that you have been planning to play for like 3 years now or 2 years now, you may check out Lords of the Fallen maybe. So that owns everything, it's a fact. No, it's not a fact. No. Please, let's not spread lies. Come on, the misinformation to this. Phasmophobia has to switch to next year, okay. There are some enthusiasts of Phasmophobia, near model included, I believe. See the reel? Okay, I'm gonna check the reel that you sent me. No. The person doing the reel is not convincing me that it's just a good RPG game, you know. Sometimes something in their delivery telling that this is a good RPG game is I think it's a lie, near model. So no, I don't think Bara game, whatever this is actually content. Brain cats rule the world, it's a fact. Do they? Okay, maybe they do. Mila Jovovich is your next Hitman elusive target. Oh yeah, Hitman games, that's also something to consider. Toshiro Nagoshi returns with Gang of Dragon, right? So, yeah, because Toshiro Nagoshi left Sega and Ryuga Gotoku Studio. So now he's gonna go... I'm gonna make my own Yakuza, with blackjack and hookers, basically. I feel offended. Well, I mean, what can I say about it? You made a suggestion, and this suggestion will go through a long process of consideration, but so far the arguments are not on your side, Nirmal. It feels weird, you know? It feels weird. Also, give me my points, and I'm going out of the stream. Can I do that? I can do that. Let's see. Reward. There we go. There we go. Next game. Reject. There we go. Have your points back. Have your points back. Brain coward? No. It just doesn't feel like a game that we would play on this channel. If you convince me that the game is if that's a game in which we can make our lives harder, you know, maybe there's a reason to discuss it, right? Aontos is a spiritual successor to Soma. Not for me. It's not my genre, pretty much. Toxic Commando arrives in March. Nothing for me. Herd sheep in the Free Shepherd. Now, okay, let me actually make you forget about whatever game you wanted me to play, and let's see a game about a dog, apparently. I think. Oh, he's going through the water. See? This is good experience, and not some Bara games. Doggo! With some, oh, actually, some mystical stuff going on. See? This is good. This is good. This is worth checking out. Yeah? The Free Shepherd Prime Interactive Studios casts you as a dog herding sheep in what looks like it might be some sort of a futuristic or alien world. Yeah, it's basically the sheep and the dog, and those are the only people living in there, people. But 2027, okay, it's gonna take a moment. Decrepit is a Souls-like to keep your eye on. Audio Mech turns your music into your ally and enemy. Yeah, Stupid Never Dies. Okay, interesting title. Maybe Stupid should die. Lenny Kravitz goes toe-to-toe with James Bond. Ah, yeah, okay, this is 007 First Light. Okay, I mean Lenny Kravitz, but there's gonna be something about the game?
So this is Aleph.
We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Well, me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected.
Oh, crocodiles.
Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Alright. So, when it comes to James Bond as a series, I really... When they announced 007 First Light for the first time, I was like, which timeline is that? Why are we getting a Bond game in this day and age? Like, it's been a while since we had any sort of a James Bond game, of course, but I was like, why? What's the point? Is that even a brand that is interesting to make a video game around? Probably yes. You know, maybe it's gonna be nice. I was never a big fan of James Bond as a character in general, so I'm not looking forward to it in particular. But it's interesting. South of Midnight. All right. Get a sneak peek at Street Fighter. Now, Street Fighter is the movie, right? Let's... not interested, to be honest. Orbitals looks like split fiction, but anime. Okay. Out of Words, The Handmaid. Co-op adventure. There you go. Oh, it's gonna be visually interesting. Mega Man Duel Override arrives 2027. I know nothing about Mega Man. It's the blue guy, right? Forest Re-revealed. Horrors, right? Yeah, not my genre. Now, Ace Combat. Now, this is something that usually I would not be excited about. But ever since I met Katana, and Katana made Almario play Ace Combat on her stream, and I played a funny playing game as well, I'm like, okay, now I know what Ace Combat is. Now I was made aware that Ace Combat has excellent music, and of course, you know, flying and stuff is also there, I guess. So Ace Combat 8, let's check it out. Tomcats, indeed.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
You're welcome.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
You're gonna get a burger.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thieve. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact.
Oh, was it Anura?
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
There we go.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Alright, so in tutorial we're playing shotgun, and then we are...
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thieve must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
There we go. 2026. Another plane game. So there was a character with pink hair. Maybe she's single, right? She was somewhere here. There maybe. There you go. So that's good. And there are also planes. So that's good. Ace Combat returns. Very happy. Tomcats, indeed. Luna, welcome in. Hello. Luna, we're checking out the trailers from the TGA. I've been doing a commentary on the TGA before, and now we're checking the trailers. Actually, we're going towards the end of the list, I think. So Yeah, I think Katana shared on Discord today that he noticed that I was going to say Tomcat's game, that the Ace Combat game, this one will have a cross-platform co-op, right? And with him being on Xbox and us being on PCs, then well, that will be interesting, you know, to check it out maybe together. But we have to wait. We have to wait for this to come. Werner Herzog is telling you to wake up for Warframe. Loving it. You know, we've been talking about during the awards for the TGA, right? There's the category of the ongoing support, and Warframe is still the shining gem actually of a game being supported for such a long time, being developed, being, you know, enriched with new content. I still you know, I played it a little bit, right? And I didn't play it that much. I think Warframe should be on the list. Yeah, only 100 hours, so not that much myself, but it is something that that was very good when I was playing it, and I really like the everything about Warframe, and the fact that they're, you know, making even more stuff for Warframe. It's very good. It's very good. Highguard. The final reveal. Okay. The welcome back to Overwatch, right? This is what the people will been telling, right? Apparently it's a free-to-play shooter from devs behind Apex Legends and Titanfall. Well, let's check it out. It's the last one on the list. Can't wait to not get excited about the multiplayer
Into lands
shooter.
Uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear. And
Horse
without rest. For coin or for cause.
Okay, so
to the end.
So shooter, but on horses, on mounts. With some PvE maybe? Destructible environment? Okay.
Bring in the heat.
Okay, I love that they say in the trailer comes a new breed of a shooter, and then immediately after they show the ult of Reinhardt from Overwatch, right? The smash on the ground. Pretty much this, you know, a shockwave going forward with a big ass hammer. It's like, what? Super new, wow. Much new, big innovation, wow. My goodness. Maybe I'm salty.
Your light belongs to me.
Okay.
Moving in for the attack.
Horses!
Shield breaker forming.
Is that May's wall? May from Overwatch can do an ice wall. Is that Kiriko? Destroying daggers?
Strike fast. Siege tower coming in.
Is that a tank with a panther head?
The enemy is on gates.
How do you reckon the enemies you at 2 gates?
Marking baddies from above.
Oh look, it's Winston! But ice!
I am the coming storm.
And that's what? McCree?
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Wow. No. no, I will not play free. No, not interested. I mean, maybe I'm salty. I'm not into multiplayer, you know, into games like this. I played Overwatch in my time. It was fun, of course. When Marvel Rivals come out, I was like, no, it's not the game genre for me at this point. I'm not interested in the shooters. But I guess I don't know. It feels like a mixture of Apex, of course, and Overwatch from what I see. It's actually coming out soon. Yeah, January 26th. Pretty early, you know. Next month, right? So I don't know. Definitely not for me. But I think what is safe to say is that this game is really taking inspiration from other games on the market. You know, Overwatch in particular. You know, some of the skills I couldn't just see anything else just than you know, Overwatch characters just doing those skills. So yeah, so that's High Guard apparently. Okay, might as well. All right, so we have gotten to the end of the trailer list. We haven't seen all of them, but that still took us 2 hours to go through the trailers and the awards. So welcome into the stream, everybody who was here for the longest time, and for those who just joined in. Luna said the horse reminds me of Torrent, Elden Ring. Yeah, it's like oh, the other thing, since you're mentioning horses and Torrent, the other genre from which this game is definitely like drawing, checking things out, is the MMO genre, in which they have mounts. And of course, what they have premium skins on mounts, because you can be riding on a horse, but I bet, I'm not sure if there's gonna be a moment here, but you can be riding on a panther or on a bear or something like this. See, probably some for the unlock, but there's gonna be tons of decorations on those mounts in a microtransaction store. So this is a game already designed to get your money, you know. Free to play, of course, but with so many cosmetics that you will drown in that, and your wallet will also drown in that. It's kind of baffling to me, Almar is saying, that what is having huge success in the competitive FPS scene is battle royales and extraction shooters of all things, which is fundamentally unbalanced. I guess maybe balance is not a thing that people like. I mean, people need. You would think that the competitive scene should be balanced, right? Because that's the only way to provide. Actually, I can move here. That's the only way you can provide a stable experience for everybody and actually reward skill. So you'd think that's gonna be the case, but probably it's not. Maybe it's not nowadays. Can I close this? Really, we're getting poetry in pain. Okay, can I get some other music? No, not from this chill hop list, because I don't need vocals. Give me the Endless Sunday. There you go. And it should be here. Give me a moment, guys. I'm just doing stuff. I need to disable that. All right. There you go. That's what I've been telling myself too. People don't actually like balance. Yeah, people like explosions, right? People like explosions. People like quick doses of adrenaline, and they're not there to experience balance or like to have a true competitive scene. They're just, on one hand, maybe they're there to just do whatever, right? Maybe an average casual gamer is not worrying about balance. They just want to jump into the game, buy a skin for their new character, and just shoot a couple of dudes on a Sunday evening, because that's all the time in the week they have to play video games, right? Just speaking about it broadly, and of course maybe that's still alright, right? Yay, $30 for a skin. You wish it's gonna be $30. It's gonna be a pack of $50, and it's gonna have a skin for your horse and a matching skin for your you know, character maybe, and then of course some emblem and graffiti and cosmetics, you know, the highlight in your hair, all for the low price of €49.99. So so probably this is when the microtransactions are not so micro anymore, right? But they include it in the game anyway. So yeah, just going back to the list that we've seen, I think my number one of the trailers that they have showcased, or like the games that they hinted at, will be Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic, because as a fan of KOTOR, I absolutely adore the idea of having another RPG game in that universe. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm a little sad that they didn't give any details about the date. In the racing game, a Star Wars racing game, Galactic Racer was it? They said 2026. If they didn't give a date of the FOTR, Fate of the Old Republic, SW Photor? Fate of the Old Republic, right? Photor, right? So about Photor, they didn't give any date, and that means probably, well, at earliest 2027. So nothing too big in coming next year, aside from the XCOM Star Wars game, right? I think that's the next year's development, right? If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, you know, looking forward to an RPG games as always. They're macrotransactions now. Yes, they're becoming macrotransactions at this point. And even speaking of transactions, I was talking to Nighty today, and she was checking out some cosmetics for Final Fantasy XIV because she's playing the game, and she was like, "Oh, there's so many skins. There's so many skins, so many colorful stuff." And I'm like, "What are you looking at?" "Oh, it's just the skins for Final Fantasy XIV." "Oh, did you find any that you like?" Yeah, I find anything like that. And this one is $3, but I know that they get you like this. They get you like $3, and then you spend more. And I'm like, yeah, this is where the micro comes in the microtransactions. It's just the $3. It's just the $3, right? And then another 3, and then another 5, you know, and then maybe 10, maybe a pack of 20, right? And that's how they get your money. But sometimes for good stuff, you know, we all like to look good. Are you? Wait, excuse me. I'm not sure what the "are you" is referring to, because I'm producing too many words per minute, you know. So I'm not sure. If you could clarify in your model. In the meantime, well, we have seen the stuff. 94. Reshka, you were the second person to get 94%. 94% tonight, actually. Metalhead Jesus 94 actually got 94 on Reshka, so not on Reshka, on Psota today. RPG games which you ignored. I don't know what you're talking about. I would definitely never ignore an RPG game if I felt it was worth my time. She likes it a little better now. 44, yeah, climbing. Love Reshka, 62. Okay, you love yourself 62%. That's nice. Wow, okay, Luna, 99. Impressive. Congrats. Don't tell Mimi, or Mimi will be jealous. 58 for Reshka, there you go. That's too high? No. Reshka, you deserve all the love. All the love. 62 is pretty good. Take it. Definitely take it. So yeah. For those of you who just joined, before the streams we've been talking about the TGA Awards, and my main point was that I agree with Clair Obscur getting the Game of the Year. I don't agree with them getting a indie categories, because Blueprint should have been the one to get those. I don't agree with Kingdom Come Deliverance not getting the best RPG, because I feel that Clair Obscur does not deserve the RPG kind of a category. So that was the main highlights for me on the Game Awards, and yeah, I guess this is part of the stream that I wanted to dedicate to this. It's been 2 hours. Can we even finish the Neverwinter Nights 2 this year? I hope we can, right? Because I really would like to have a time for a new project next year. So into that. Sad for Kingdom Come Deliverance? Yes. I feel that you know, they should have gotten the reward. Maybe my first thought, actually, when I learned that they didn't get the reward, I was like, okay, in my own act of defiance, I should probably play Kingdom Come Deliverance, so that I can appreciate the RPGness that they have, that the Warhorse Studios have brought us, and not only go for the obvious, like Clair Obscur. I don't remember how much there is left in MOTB. Not that much, I think. We have like 3 or 4 locations in Act 2, and then there, judging by the game Banshee layout of the guide, there's just a couple of locations in Act 3. So I don't think there's gonna be too much. So yeah, we're gonna see. Love Near Model 59. There we go. Love Armor 71. 58. Good scores. Good scores all over. All right. So yes, TGA done. Trailer's done. Neverwinter Nights 2 coming up right after the break, I suppose. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna activate the cam so that you are not alone. There we go. I'm gonna give you some mischief, and then I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna refill my tea. After that, we're gonna switch category to Neverwinter Nights 2, Mask of the Betrayer, and see what's gonna happen. All right. So I'll be right back, guys, in a couple of minutes. Alright, I am back. So that's like, sit roommate, you make too much chaos. I'm not making too much chaos. I mean, she's making a lot of chaos. I'm just doing a regular amount of chaos. No, just a little bit. Just a little bit. So, Neverwinter Nights 2. I remember that the Taiyan Academy is pretty long though. No worries, no worries. Remember that Barnabella is a Red Wizard of Tay, so she will have an easy time in the academy because she knows everything already, right? Simple, right? The game will know that we are a Red Wizard, so they will be like, oh, you know our ways, you don't need to study. You don't need to do anything, actually. Okay, let's go and display this in just a second, maybe here. Skip, 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 skip. There we go. Okay, now let me adjust the background playlist. This goes down. Okay, just a little bit. Click, click, click. And now the category to Neverwinter Nights. Okay, should be changed momentarily. So, the last time we were here, it was yesterday. And we learned that we basically have a curse that was made by Merkul, the former god of death, of the dead. The problem is that to get rid of this curse, we need to talk to him, but Merkul is dead. So that's gonna be an issue, but maybe not that much. Currently we have encountered a kind of a living fire, some of a situation inside the forest. There's a burning grove, there's a shape of fire inside. And this guy told us, I think we could challenge this one, but we also had an option to visit a witch or something like this. Burning hatred, okay, let's check it out. You discovered that the source of Ashenwood's wildfire is in fact a being made entirely of white-hot flame. He's evidently all that remains of a man who associated with a past spirit eater, and he harbors a heavy grudge against whoever sent him to be punished for that association. If the fire is to be stopped, you will need to find a way to put it out yourself. It is, unnaturally hot, and magical means may be required. Alternatively, you may be able to get him to leave on his own if you help him burn down the rest of the grove. Any torch or magical source of fire should do the trick. The fire being mentioned that he had a scuffle with a hag who was as cold as he was hot, and that she headed eastwards towards Emil Vale. Perhaps she may know of a way to combat this fire. Find the hag or help the spirit burn down the grove. Well, I don't like associating with hags, but burning everything down to the ground, it's not a great idea. It feels like a more evil path, so I'm gonna go and try to solve it by going to Emil Vale, whatever this place is. Also, let's make sure that we are healed.
Yes?
Go heal yourself. Heal. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. Sophia is healed. She died at some point, but that's alright. She got better. Now, Ashenwood. Emil Vale. Emil Vale is an oasis in the high country, a secluded valley situated along the northern face of the running rocks that continually defies the harsh winter that surrounds it on all sides. Some regard it as a spiritual nexus and journey tremendous distance to see it. 4 days to travel. Okay, go. There we go. Okay, the buffs are gone because we are now well rested. So, first of all, suppress the spiritual energy. Good. And now let's make sure we have all the buffs.
Yes.
Also upgrade those guys. All of those guys. And extended haste. Persistent haste, rather. You can take this as well. Give Barnabella persistent. And yourself persistent as well. Fox scanning on yourself, why not? Okay, I took everything.
Yes.
Okay, create undead to have a companion. And improved mage armor should give us what, +1 AC. There we go, 240. Nice. Alright, good preparation. Of course, my equipment is still a mess, because between yesterday and today I did not have a chance to sit to the game. So that's the that's the drawback of streaming day after day. What's that? A wyvern! There we go. And as usual, something from the background. Where do I hear it? Hear it? Okay, it's coming from the left side. I'm hearing it on the left side. I was confused if something is coming from the back, but No, they are in the front. Anyway, the party is fighting. That's very good. Wyvern, not Vivern. Wyvern. There we go. Okay, so we indeed are getting into some sort of a valley. Let's see if the descriptions of Wyvern are good. This two-legged lizard is bigger than an ogre. Wow. It has a long tail tipped with a thick knot of cartilage from which a stinger protrudes much like that of a scorpion. It has leathery bat wings and a huge jaws filled with long sharp teeth. Alright. Why not? Lizard? Lizard. Just kill it. Where's my party? Dudes, why are you doing there? Why are they there? Come on. You should be fighting. They really didn't come. Sophia. Look at the Kalen. Why is Kalen there? Why are you not approaching the fight? What is wrong with you? Did the mommy block you or something like this? Okay, everybody, follow me. Broadcast command. Follow me.
I ask you to follow me now.
Good. Okay, we have a planetar. Broadcast command, attack
We
news.
have no choice.
Okay,
They
now it
must
should be
be
good.
eliminated.
Enhanced, isn't it? Very enhanced. There we go. More wyverns. Mission team elimination. Success prediction 100%. Well, we are winning so far, so that's good. That's good. We are very powerful. We are level 26. That's amazing. Oh, Imsha. Oh yes, some dude that told me about the Telthor, right? The spirits of people or animals that have died, but they're still here.
And I think that tree is no exception.
We would have a word with you, cursed one. Come forward, let us look upon you. Who are you? A fair question, I suppose. Ironic that she should ask it of us. Quite, but I see no harm in giving an answer. I am Imsha, and this is Tamlith. Altrans, right? In life, we were Althor, the pinnacle of our order, but the higher one's rank, the higher their duty. A day came when we realized our exceeded our own lifetimes, but our prayers were heard, and the gods permitted us to stay as Telthors. What do you want? To put a face to a feeling, your hunger is like a vortex amidst the flow of spiritual energy. We feel its pull from a vast distance. But the threat of that hunger cannot be known without seeing what countenance is the wearer's. Okay, well, here I am. What do you make of me? You have positioned yourself in opposition to your hunger. You'd rather it gnaw on your own essence before it take that of another. Actually, I decided that I will not be eating any spirits, but I also found a way to abuse the game mechanics to make sure my spirit energy is always high. But they don't need to know that, right? A brave course, to be sure, but one that ensures your time here is soon to pass. Brave, yes, though I wonder, Imsha, how long will it last? How long before her courage is all that remains for her hunger to consume? A word of advice, cursed one. There are many who will have designs for a being with such destructive power. Most will hide it. Ask yourself, such as it remains, what it is that you believe. Not the strangers you meet, not your companions, not your hunger. You. What do you hope to achieve with the time you have left? Oh, okay, very philosophical. Have you known other spirit eaters? Only a handful, yet far too many. Always drawn to Rashomon, it seems, like any beast that catches the scent of a fresh prey. Inevitably, they follow it to Ashenwood, where the aroma is strongest. Makes them likely to pass this way, either coming or going. What can you tell me about them? Many of them meet their fates in the Ashenwood. It is a wild place, and it has a sense of self-preservation all of its own. But they have done damage there, wounded the forest like no one else can. They have brought sickness and upset its natural balance. Don't forget the one with the guide. You remember Imsha? He'd hired that tracker to take him into the heart of the forest, so he could live off the soul of the woodman himself. Oh, that's nice. We want to see the woodman, actually, I think. What happened to him? Well, he certainly made his mark on the woodman, but ultimately he got the worst end of it. Not like that tracker, though. No, far worse for a tracker, quite right. The woodman considered it a betrayal for the tracker to lead a spirit eater to him. Anyone who wanders the forest freely does so only with the woodman's trust. Couldn't tell you for sure what became of him, but the rumor was that he'd been imprisoned indefinitely on another plane, and not one of the nice ones. Okay, other questions? Okay, actually a lot of options here. Narton sent me here. I'm supposed to petition the god to remove a blight in Ashenwood. It must be some blight to come all this way. But he has steered you correctly. Our tree is strongly attuned to the spiritual and the divine. It is a conduit of sorts. Words spoken at its base may reach ears across the plains. That is, if you have their attention. Okay, so how do I petition? Have you anointed yourself? How do I do that? Wait, what am I supposed to anoint myself with exactly? That is a matter of the god you've chosen to petition. The typical composition is 2 solids and a liquid, and the ingredients must be of interest to the god. Surely you discussed... Okay, so they're giving me a recipe. That's right, I did copy that into my journal. I'll have a look. Okay. Yeah, because we have an ingredient like legendary blood, and we had something else. Blighted leaves, right? In order to petition a god. Activate the item and target the liquid component of the potion in your inventory once you acquired it. Okay, so is it like this? Activate and blood? Lost item, blighted leaves. Legendary blood. Did that work? Was that intended? Okay. Let's say we have anointed ourselves. How do I petition? Have you anointed? I have. What do I do then? Then it's simply a matter of touching the trunk of the red tree and begging favor. Okay. Red tree. That's the red tree. F12. You must anoint yourself before any god... Okay, wait, so maybe the legendary blood is not enough, right? Bark cinders? Maybe that's the second ingredient? Ah, there we go. There we go. We have gained something. Anointing solution. Examine. You have mixed together the required ingredients and now have potent anointing solutions that should gain the attention of the gods. Okay. Place it on yourself and pray on the thing. Okay, go. Place the hand. Okay, what do you pray? We can pray to Shanti, the good goddess, or Malar, the beast lord, so the evil kind of one. Yeah, let's go to Shanti. We pray to Shanti, the great mother of the land, divine warder of all that grows. Know that the Ashenwood is stricken with powerful blight. Grant me your blessing that I might reverse the damage it has wrought. Which is interesting, because that's probably the first time Barnabella has been praying to any of the gods, alright? According to her character sheet, she doesn't have a particular god, so that's new for her. Nothing happens. Perhaps you have chosen the wrong anointment for this particular god. Oh, so maybe... Okay, yeah, so we have made the one for Malar rather than Shanti. So, okay, so we're gonna have to work a bit more. I guess that Shanti will require something different than the legendary blood and stuff. Let's clear the area, you know. Killing feels easy. There we go. Come on. Get on this one. I am here? Okay. I thought I was in combat there. Come on, dudes. You fight. I chill. A lot of wyverns. Still a lot before the next level, though.
Hail and well met.
This stone is ancient, carved with weathered runes from centuries past. Flowing like wild waters, the markings seem suggestive of memories or dreams. Ah, look at this. Perhaps a marker, perhaps a fragment of dream left behind. This stone is a signpost. Beneath its shadow, we may find that our dreams are sharpened like a blade and ring more true than steel. What do you mean? In such places as these, dreams are strong. As long as one rides the current and does not fight it, we may find ourselves at our intended destination. Alright, let's stop for a moment and rest. Okay. Does it mean that we actually need to rest here? Maybe we can rest here. But first the weapon. I'm not sure. What should we do? I guess we need to find another way to besiege County. Or we can talk to Malar, but Malar is like an evil god, so it doesn't feel like an evil god. It is an evil god. Vengeful god of the hunt, or you know, savage predator, whatever. So probably not a good idea to ask him for help with the forest stuff. My question is if this rock indeed was a thing about dreaming, or... Wait, we cannot rest here? Or are we still in combat or something? Maybe we can rest here. Okay. The option to rest is not available, so maybe this is not the place. No, okay, it is available. We must have been in combat. Click. Interesting. So a single click teleports you here. You don't get to choose if you want to wait till dusk or if you want to wait till like a long rest. We have a dream sequence with our good friend, Gan and his air elemental. Snow glitters under a brilliant sun, trackless and white, impossibly so. The trees seem to hold their breath and you hear nothing. It is as if you have intruded upon a forest in an impossibly distant past, before any living creature walked the world, when the gods themselves were strangers to snow and sky and land. We are in Ashenwood, a version of the woods that once were. Something is wrong here. Be on your guard. This looks to be an interesting dream. Let us explore it a bit, but be careful. Alright, let's move on. It's okay, we have gun, we have some spells. We're gonna be good. Oh wait, also I can suppress right now. Okay, +7 to our hunger, that's good. Koshik, Zarak, Evoy, Red Woman. Oh, Red Woman. Okay, that's good. Because that's Safia's mother, right? I think. Someone walks in Our Lady's garden. Stay back. We found her. She's ours. She's all we have, and you cannot take her away. Careful. These 4 men mean us harm. How did you find your way to this place? Tell us. Who is this woman? She looks like one of my companions. You see, this dream thing wants her. It wants to give her to the faceless man. It will take her, and we'll be lost again, drifting and lost. Be quiet. He's another bearer of the gift, nothing more. They arise, one after another, blazing bright and guttering out. They hunger, gorge, and they are gone. But we remain. We have her for an anchor. You seem familiar. Who are you? We are echoes of those who once bore the hunger, the gift. Oh, so they are previous, like, the gift, I mean, the curse. They were spirit eaters, okay. Not like you, we worshipped the gift and passed it among ourselves, each reveling in hunger for his allotted time, and then slain by his successors. Wait, so like the Utraki? I guess. Sweet Juraj was first, gorging on the spirits of the wood, turning verdant green to withered black, until her time had passed. Then Koshik crushed her skull, and the gift passed to him. Poor Koshik hungered only briefly. He tried to devour a great tree spirit, but it fell on him and cracked his spine. Well, dude, if you're gonna devour a tree spirit, just do it from the right angle. What about you? Did I know the hunger? Oh yes. I sought to drink more deeply than any. I cast about for a soul that was vast enough to truly quench my hunger. my eyes turned always back to the forest. Go on. I called upon a guide, the warden of the wood, who knew the secret trail to the woodman's grove, and he guided me through. If you have walked under the eaves of the great forest, you have touched the woodman's essence. Every creature that dies in his domain, every corpse that moulders under rock or silent eve is joined to him. To drink of such a spirit, to gorge on the soul of the living forest, is to embrace the gift as no one else. As for a time, even our hunger would be sated. Then devouring the woodman would offer me a reprieve? For a time, yes, some might use such a reprieve to strengthen their wills, but most would seek vainly for a cure. Many would consult you thus. The witches of this land, for instance, they would send you on a fool's errand, seeking after a cure that they do not believe you will find. Ah, I have struck a true note? Okay, doesn't matter. Perhaps I've come here to... No, wait. I was brought to this place for a reason. I must speak with the woman. Brought or blundered? It matters little. The hunger follows like a jackal in your wake, and we cannot risk losing her. Only by slaying you can we keep our lady safe. I mean, you should have started with that, you know. Just go and attack me, dude. I don't care. Click. Did you manage to cast it? Or did you not manage to cast it? Barnabella, come on. Do your necromancy stuff. There you go, trigger. Uninjured? Okay, well, you took about what, 40 damage and you're uninjured? Next. Let's go with NWE. There you go. Sarak is near death. Let's focus on this one. Fire. Level drained. Oh, concentration. Wait, whoa. I just died. Why? Was my... I mean, I didn't have... Okay, I didn't have casting defensively. And I forgot to turn on combat expertise, so it's okay that they hit me, but... Why did I die so fast? Hit me for 59 and 27. Oh, it was a critical hit. Okay, it was a critical hit. Okay, can Gun solo this? I'm gonna let Gun solo this. Nourish, thank you very much.
This one needs to
Still have some tea. Merci beaucoup, Luna. Thank you very much. Okay, Gun cannot solo this. We need to go back. Load to the quick save, which was before this sequence, okay. I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention to HPs, maybe? That would be the case. Go to sleep. There we go, we can skip that. Move on. Sate the hunger. Oh, wait! Oh, so... Okay, so going... Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why does resting in this place stripped all the boons of Barnabella but did not strip any boons of Gan? Because that's why we died, right? We didn't have any HP buffs or anything like this. It refers to our spells. Okay, I give you that. But the problem is we didn't have Stone Skin. Yeah, okay, that was the problem. We didn't have Stone Skin or anything like this. That's why we died. 60 seconds per level. Okay, it's gonna be a lot of seconds. Not stacking. Of course not stacking, makes sense. Alright, that's good enough. With the Stone Skin, Barnabella will be safe. Even without the buff of mass burst strength. Endurance. So what we have encountered in the forest are previous wielders of the curse, right? Okay, go, go, go. Stand aside. What about that woman? Okay. Woman. There we go. All it took is talking about the woman 2 times and they attacked me. Well, That's rude. Does disintegrate? Let's go with empower this. And 39. Okay, let's switch to defensive casting because they have some melee. Usually it will be like a bear tanking here, right? But in this case we cannot do that. Another. Okay, or maybe not. It's not hitting. Oh, okay. Hard wilting is not affecting him, right? We have a level drain. That's where we died previously. Those guys are still alive. Oh, another hard wilting. Concentration failure. Okay, what's the point? How did we fail this one? Okay. Well, you. Magic missile. Okay, another spell failure. Very good. Okay, now we're low. They managed to do some stuff on us. Do I still have the healing spell? Open. Did I put the healings in here? Yeah, there you go. What a mess. There's a shadow that is attacking me. Evoy. Go. Fire, fire. Not take any damage? Wait, he's not taking any damage? Why? Oh, improved evasion. Huh. Really? Improved evasion works against this one as well? Okay, makes sense. Yeah, okay, save reflex 1 too. Okay, new plan. We're gonna find something else to kill him with. There we go. Fortitude partial. Disintegration. There you go. 240. Shut up, you nerd. There you go. Red woman. I waited for you. I feared you would not find me before the hunger took me. She speaks as if an echo across a great distance, and a familiar one, but I've seen you before in the chambers of dreamers. Who are you? No, we have never met before. There were others who looked like me, but few remain. The hunger has devoured them, each in turn. I am only a memory of love, lost but not forgotten. This mask fragment contains my essence, all that I am. I have saved it for you, kept it hidden in this remote and forgotten place. Another mask fragment. These are important indeed and are taking on a greater significance. It is your choice to take it or not, but you'd best decide quickly. We'll not see one another again, not until you must draw on the memory of what once was. Know that I will be safe while the mask is in your hands. Interesting, we can say no, but until I need you, when will that be? The Red Woman speaks, but you cannot hear her words. The dream is already fading, the brilliant sun growing dim, and the Red Woman and her garden dissolving into an indistinct haze. Your eyelids flutter open, and you wake. Okay. So we have gotten a second mask fragment. I guess just like in the base game we were collecting silver shards, now we're collecting mask fragments. Why is it only you and Gun in the party? What happened to the rest? They're here. In that sequence before, it was like a dream sequence, and Gun and Barnabella are the only one who can enter dreams and walk amongst them. So that's why sometimes there's a sequence with only the two of them. Interestingly enough, for Barnabella and Gun, it must have been like a long rest. Yeah, it was another long rest pretty much for her, because we got Greater Stoneskin back. For the rest of the party, it was not, because they retained their original buffs. Interesting. Alright. We have, what? 10, 5, 21. Oh, 3 level drains. Where do we stand with restoration magic? Is lesser restoration? No, greater restoration. Restoration, is it good for a level drain? It's good.
Yes.
Okay. So we have this. What else do we need?
Yes?
Ha, interesting. So those guys did not have a long rest, but those guys have lost their buffs. So because they didn't have a long rest, she cannot cast improved haste on Barnabella and Gun again. So this is a weird situation for everybody involved.
Choose Lycan for Ozan.
Okay. Is there a description of this mask fragment? Because we have gotten 2. Okay, it's just we just have that. I wonder how many are there. To world map, red tree. Wait, so this is the entire location? Okay, those are the wishes. So we found the red tree. The problem is that we cannot talk to Shanti. All that remains is to use it on yourself and pray to the red tree of Emil Vale, left to rot. Okay, but I've used it on myself already, right? Yes, so I cannot talk to Shanti. Maybe it's intentional that we cannot talk to Shanti, because I have created the solution, right? Place your hand, Shanti, nothing happens. No, this implies that we can have the right anointment, right? Can we talk to them somehow? Not really. I'm looking for the woodman. Yeah, you'll forgive us if we don't draw you a map. Of course, what Tamlin suggests would be difficult regardless. His presence in the woods has been declining, you see, since the last time he was paid a visit by one of your breed. If the woodman is in decline, how come the forest is attacking the garrison there? If that's true, then it wouldn't be his doing. Whose then? How to put it simply, the woodman is an embodiment of the spirits of Ashenwood, but he is not all there is to it. Those woods are primal, they have instincts. If he is absent, who knows what other aspects might rise up to fill the void. Okay. Have you noticed anything strange? Yeah, okay, nothing here. Nothing here. The Bewer? Okay, Bewer. What's the Bewer? Bewer. She's a hag, really, an ice hag. Okay, that's what you're looking for. Wherever she walks, winter follows in her footsteps. Oh, she's gonna be Elsa. That's nice. The Hatrans drive her off every day. This year they lost track of her somewhere in these parts and assumed she'd fled for the mountains. But you're not sure she's gone? The snow she brought, it stayed longer than it should have. Well after the Hatrans left. Normally the Vale is too warm for it. If you should run across her, would you be kind as to remove her? We would very much appreciate it. Okay, I'll think about it. The hidden hack. She should be easy to track. We do it ourselves, but we can't stray far from the tree. Just look for signs of winter where they don't belong. Oh, okay. Farewell. Signs of winter. What is the sign of winter? Is there a sign of winter here? Moss stone. World map. Let's see if actually if they've given me any other maps. No, it's the same. Okay, so we can go back, but maybe now there will be some winter, like patch of snow or ice or something. Are we hastened? No, we're not hastened. Oh, it's gonna be super slow.
Choose Lycan for Ozan.
The spell fizzled, really, because of the Foxheart buckler. Oh, but I love this shield. I love this shield. It's giving me +6 intelligence. My goodness, what a sacrifice! Come on.
Choose Lycan for Ozan.
There you go. The spell is causing me to fizzle some spells. Ooh, that's winter. Okay. What's next? Should I go back here? Oh, a cave. All right. Wait. How did I miss this part before? Oh, I came from here. I came to the moss stone and I take a turn here. All right. So this sounds like winter. Yeah, okay. That's gonna be the letter of the hack, I think. Also, we can suppress again. 83. Mm-hmm. Let's check the winter. Winter witch. There are many of my kind, my mother's kind. They are as numerous in hue and powers as the elements, and their disposition as varied as the emotions and rages of a human mind. So we're facing a hag. The one within her spirit lies upon the cold edge of ice, I suspect. A heart of winter beats within her chest, a dangerous thing indeed. This creature, this bear, they thrive in cold and they use it as a weapon. Anything that shields us against the winter's chill would help us in the battle to come, if we choose to fight. Her kind are also vulnerable to weapons of the sky. Thunder and lightning are twin blades they fear. Acid bubbling from the earth also scalds them greater than most. Okay. That's a line to know, let's deal with her. So, the trick is that we have an item that increases our cold damage that we receive by 25%. So, in the spirit of this channel, we're gonna make our life harder and we will not try to protect ourselves from the cold. I should be having a stone skin and stuff like this, but the buffing is not great. Oh, Orglash! Orglash is a thing that we have met at the very beginning of the game.
What
is this? You can take it, right? Are those... Is that snow? What is that? It's locked? Is it like lockpick check here? It is a lockpick check. Okay, you're doing a lockpicking on snow mounts, pretty much. Okay, I guess it's gonna be a trap here, right? No trap. Longsword +1? No. No. Drop. I'm not picking a longsword +1 when I'm a level 26 character. Come on. I have standards. This loot is not worthy of me. A longsword +1. I'm disgusted. What is this?
This old mine shaft has a strange chill about it.
Really? Warhammer identified. Warhammer +3. Okay, now this is more my league. Longsword +1. Still baffling. There was another game. Was it Neverwinter maybe? Or another game. I remember playing one of the RPG games and being like, no, I'm not picking that up because it's disgusting. I think it was Neverwinter, right? Bracer. Gnarlthorn Sacrifice. Wait, not equip. 4 armor, level drain, heal. Not great. I guess for somebody. Do you want this?
Yes.
No, you want armor.
Yes.
Wait, this will not change your armor, right? Yeah, because you already have armor. Ah, yeah.
Yes.
Let's just put it somewhere else. So our... If we're gonna fight any of the winter stuff, we will focus on just doing whatever we can with necrotic damage, with disintegration, you know, stuff like this. Trap triggered. Okay, we are actually frozen. Paralyzed. Help me out! Thank you for healing. Paralyzed and poisoned. Okay.
You are... Oh, I don't know any profanity.
I am almost tempted
Gold
to
pile.
swear.
Let's steal the 3300. Okay. I was half expecting this guy to come to life, but Never Internet 2 is not that advanced. Kulmara's Emerald. Check it out. Intelligence +3. Okay. But this is like, well, in possession, right? So if I drop the buckler, I'm gonna go with what? 27? 27, okay. It is pointless on me, but you can do it.
Yes?
Alright, there you go.
Yes?
Okay. So this is Bauer. She's moderate, but she has 3 org lashes. Effortless, but still. Alright. We should have healed before this fight, but okay. So she's a hag, right?
Visitors? But you didn't send a messenger to let me know. This place is a sty. Human remains everywhere, if only I'd had a bit of a notice. And look at this thing I'm wearing, hideous. It's impolite, you know, dropping in on an old woman unannounced. How can I possibly be expected to look halfway decent?
I met a fire spirit who's mentioned a battle with someone like you.
So that's it, is it? Of course it is. You've come here because you want something from me. Couldn't possibly come calling because you just wanted to visit with me. Oh, no. I don't care what you're here or how lonely you are or how long it's been since you've eaten somebody. I just want to use you.
Come to think of it, why are you here?
Well, it isn't for this ghastly landscape, I'll say that much. I don't understand how anyone can stand such a detestable climate for more than a few seconds without fleeing for a nice snowy peak or glacier somewhere. But here I sit, wasting away, absolutely blistering in this sweltering heat. And does anyone care? Does anyone ever ask me how I'm doing? Of course not. Why would they? I am a hack.
Well, how are you doing?
I'm miserable. I can't leave. Not with those 2 old bats at the red tree watching day and night. They may be dead, but they've still got connections. If they find me here, every Hathran between here and they will be on my doorstep. Probably unannounced too, like someone else I know.
What made you pick this spot?
The temperature may be unbearable, but it's really all I can do. The mountains here, curse them, are volcanic. No snow can ever take hold here in the Vale. For a little old lady who carries winter on her back wherever she goes, it's the one place something like that can be hidden.
Your hiding place doesn't seem to be working out too well.
Kick an elderly woman while she's down, why don't you? Your mother would be so ashamed to see you carrying on this way. In my day, we used to eat our young for such insolence.
I warned you before that she would be icy. So please, unless you wish to barrel like Oku...
Barrel?
Barrel like Oku through any potential information discussion, use some discretion.
My teeth may not be as sweet as your tongue can, but they are sharper.
Quiet. Now, madam, my allies here meant no offense. They were merely commenting on your choice of sanctuary and its drawbacks.
Is that so? You're right, though. It's more heat than I can bear, and it's still too little to cover my tracks. Froze the ground before I could duck into this place.
If someone were to melt away the snow and ice outside this mine, would that be helpful?
I suppose it might. The witches might think I'd left, perhaps turn their attention elsewhere. But who would do such a thing? No one wants to help a hack. We're so old and ugly, a burden on society. We should hurry up and die, alone and unloved.
I kind of want to kill her, but because I'm doing her voice acting is actually, you know, I'm feeling connected to her. Thank you, Luna. Thank you very much. Doing my best.
I need your help defeating a powerful being of fire. I'll hide evidence of your presence in trade. Is that good? Is that dealing with hacks is always bad. Like, if anything, if video games, if D&D taught me anything, dealing with hacks is always bad. I should just kill her. I'm not sure if Gun will like that, though. Okay, I guess we're at this point of the dialogue already, so we might as well consider. Maybe we can kill her afterwards, just in case. Because technically we don't need to kill her, right? Yeah, okay. I need your help defeating a powerful being of fire. I'll hide evidence of your presence in trade. That's a good trade, brother.
Yes, I know this fiend. Passed him by on my way here. Dreadful thing. All that creepy chanting and mumbling. I have an item, very useful. I suppose I could be convinced to part with it. That is, of course, if you're willing to help.
Consider it done then.
Bless you, child. What a nice surprise from such an ill-mannered guest. You'll need to burn away any trace of ice or snow outside of this mine. I should just think about any sort of fire will suffice. Once that's done, tell the witches by the retreat that you saw me leave. I'll have a gift waiting for you when you return, and hopefully that'll give me time to clean some of this frightful mess.
Okay. Now, the question is, there's a table here. Wait, do I want to quick save here? Yeah, I'm gonna quick save here. Can I steal from her? Okay, she doesn't mind. Wait, what is here? Okay, she has a skeleton sitting on the place here on the table. Can I talk to her again? Okay, I can attack her. Let's try to see outside of it. Mischief, don't touch the screen. Let's see outside the cave if we can indeed burn it out. Actually, I kind of want to go back to the witches, to those spirit witches, and once again learn what is their take on this ice hag. Yeah, okay, there's ice here, we just need to interact with it to melt it, I think, no problem. But I want to double check something. Yeah, there's ice here, now interactable. Previously it wasn't. Because there was a quest. Left to rot, burning hatred, hunting party, ancient knowledge. No, nothing here. Oh, is that loot? Unclaimed. Do you really need to sit here? Okay. She's sitting in front. Good mischief, good mischief. Alright.
Greetings.
I have news of the bear.
Indeed, what of her?
Okay, we can bluff lie. Okay, so we can lie to them. So either we lie to them or we lie to the witch. Okay. I'm not sure who is better. Yeah, okay, the spirits are alright. The witches are bad. The hacks are bad. So nothing to... Interestingly, we can also devour their spirits to solve the situation, but... We're gonna go back to the witches. Witch's place and... I guess kill her, right. Burn the witch. Why not? Oh, still some unclaimed loot. Oi? Yeah, okay, I understand the confusion. Whenever I'm saying burn the witch, this is because of the Polish language, right? In the Polish language we have the word wiedźma, which refers to a witch, of course, as a you know, woman being a spellcaster, but also the same word is used for the word hag, right? Hold on, Mr. Inquisition. No, that's the problem. in the English they have witches and they have hags, and in Polish we have wiedźma and wiedźma, right? I don't think we have a word that would be more accurate for one or the other, right? We say wiedźma for hags and we say wiedźma for witches. So that's the problem. When I'm saying I want to kill a witch, I absolutely mean the hag here. Hags are bad. Czarownica. Okay, so czarownica would be witch and wiedźma would be hag. Would that be the case, or I don't know? Witchcraft and wizardry. Yep. Okay, so when I'm saying I want to kill a witch, I'm saying that I want to kill a hag, right? If I were to say I'm killing a czarownica, wait. Czarownica, ośmiornica. Yes! Almer, that's rhyming! Yes. See? Now we have a new character idea. Ośmiornica, who is a witch. You know? Actually, isn't witch a playable class in Pathfinder? Did Brain just say that all witches are hags? No, I didn't say that all witches are hags. No, I did not say that. I did not say that. I'm just trying to navigate the intricacies of Polish language versus other languages. There is Ember is witch. Okay, there you go. Spalić wiedźmę in Polish would be burn the witch. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. So no, Luna, I'm definitely alright with witches, as long as we define witches as, well, women, technically, that are, you know, living in their huts, doing some alchemy, you know, maybe casting a spell or two, having animal familiar, stuff like this. So witches in that regard are cool. Hags, on the other hand, like Beowulf here, those are assholes, you know. She's a bad kind of witch. Hag is wiedźma, witch is czarownica. Okay. Because for Inquisition it was the same. Yes, yeah. See, maybe that was the problem for any sort of inquisitorial, you know, forces across the ages. The language problem, you know. They couldn't tell apart one from the other because their language didn't support two of the things. I mean, of course, now we learned that we have in Polish wiedźma and czarownica, of course. But it wouldn't be too far gone to call a witch wiedźma in Polish as well. Anyway, this is a hag. Let's kill her.
You're back, unannounced as usual. Such a disgusting habit, and I still look dreadful.
We can bluff lie here, though. Imsha and Tamlin believe that you left. Should we kill her? I want to kill her. Okay. You look halfway decent when I put your head on a pike.
So typical of your generation, always rattling your swords with a warm sense of entitlement. I will not tolerate such disrespect.
Did she just grow big? Okay. Run, Barnabella. Target the witch, the hag. There we go. Disintegrate. She's gonna die in a second. Yeah, there we go. Actually, those orglashes will be more difficult. There you go. She died. This died. Okay, good. Journal has been updated, and now we should jar of condensed orglash essences. Formerly the property of a bear, this junk contains a fine snow-like powder. The cocaine, basically. The extracted essences of what must be dozens of orglashes. Supernaturally called to the touch, it would seem to be formidable. If only temporary augmentation for any melee weapon to which it might be applied. 30 charges. So I guess we can use this to fight the firemen in the other zone. Well, I wonder if we can use it on Oku, right? He's a bear. I won't check it now. I don't need to. Okay. So, whatever her actual type was, Beowulf is dead. I guess we made a good deed. I mean, she was a winter kind of a hag. Can we clear the snow though? Or the game locks us from this one. Yeah, the snow is gone on its own. Nice, interesting. It's a good detail, right? You have finished the quest and now the area is different because the snow giving entity is no longer. I didn't play a lot of witches in the games, right? I guess playing Hogwarts Legacy counts, right? You play as a witch there, technically. That's the first one that comes to mind.
Greetings.
I have news of the Bear. Indeed, what of her? I tracked her to a mine and killed her. See, I told you, Imsha, they should have checked the Vremoni mines. You made your point, Tamlith. As for you, Spirit Eater, it is good to know that you are not entirely above serving causes besides your hunger. In thanks, and in hopes that you can continue the path, we offer the cloak. Okay, what's the Vremoni? When they are still young, Rashemi who show magical promise are taken from their homes. Too young, I still say. The woman may become Hathrans, as Tamlith and I once did. The man, by the same token, can become Vremioni. Vremioni, okay. Their service to Rashomon frequently entails the forging of magical arsenal, and many of them inhabit mines here along the running rocks. Oh, okay. What can you tell me about Nadash and Dalenka? I found Nadash to be very bright, didn't you? Yes, precocious, without question. We only met her the one time, during her trials, but she did impress. She'll go far, I think. It surprised me when I heard they'd stationed her with Dalenka, such different personalities. But I suppose there is a lot Nadash could learn from her. What do you mean they have different personalities? Come on, Barnabella, you have 30 intelligence. They have different personalities. Nadash excelled in her military trials. She was hasty, yet her strategy was always sound, brilliant at times. Ultimately, though, her success is dangerous. She has not learned the wisdom of caution, which is quality Dalenka possesses in excess. Okay, something about Dalenka? Dalenka is very wise, and her judgment has always been impeccable. She is not well liked among her sisters, but it is only because she has a reputation of being prickly and bookish. Nerd. If she'd been one to play politics, she could be pulling the strings of the Iron Lord in Imilenar, instead of standing post at a garrison that hasn't seen real action since the last time they invaded. If she has a fault, it is that she is too quick to second-guess herself, and thus slower to act than she needed be. If you ask me, she's at that outpost because she's afraid of failure. Okay. Okay. We have apparently solved... Wait. We don't need to go back here, right? We can go through here. Now we apparently have a way to combat the fire dude. At the same time, it feels like we will not need that. Ashenwood? No. Burning Grove. There we go. Oh, Mischief is back. There we go. Some cat cam. Okay, now again we are full healed. Like, traveling is the best way of actually... You don't need to rest, pretty much, in the game. You can travel, and that's good enough.
Yes.
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 Greater Stone Skin. Stone Skin on Bear. Actually, there's one character on it that is doing melee weapons, and that's Kaelin. Persistent haste, but maybe to catch everybody? Okay, good. Spider on yourself. Wow, nobody took a feather? What? Nobody took a feather today. Congratulations, Luda. Alright. The only one paying attention. The only one paying attention. Persistent bear. Persistent bear. Yeah, the stream didn't break along the way, so that's indeed the first one. Wow, I'm so early today. Yes! 3 hours. That's probably the latest first golden feather ever in the history of this channel. You know? But yeah, thank you for coming in so early, Luna. I appreciate it, you know? Maybe some other people also will join later on.
Yenpei ye koro.
There we go. Okay, F12. And question, can we upgrade the bear with this? Activate on bear. No, he doesn't have melee weapon. No, is it on self? Oh, it's on self, right? But okay, bear.
Gather behind me.
Can you use it on self? Okay, Oku uses item special powers. Did it change anything? No, but it used a thing. Okay, maybe with Kaylin.
Yes.
Her weapons, yeah, they're here. Activate use on self. Okay, nothing changed, so maybe I'm doing it wrong. Give it back to Barnabella, by the way.
Indeed.
Okay. Burnout tree husk. Okay. Shape of fire. Okay, he's telling me to burn stuff, but I don't want to do that. Wait, tree? Oh, okay. Ah, maybe do I need to destroy the tree? Or I can use it. Yeah, I'm attacking the tree. Is that intended? Is that the way to do it? Okay. Oku is attacking the tree like crazy. Doing hundreds of damage. No, that's not how it works.
Be wary. There are hostile forces nearby.
Okay. How do I do that? You will need to find a way to put it out to yourself. Maybe it's about using it on Barnabella, the cold potion. And now I can attack it with cold?
I will strike you down.
Somehow? No, it's still burning, right? Wait a minute. The fire being, yeah, okay. Find the hack or help the spirit burn down the grove. Okay, but we found the thing. Okay, once again the item that we got from this one. Any melee weapon to which it might be applied. Activate item, 1 charge per use, okay. Snow-like powder. The dude is only telling me to burn the forest. I cannot like challenge him to a fight. And I have definitely used it on myself already. Maybe it's about using it on the item? Ah, there you go, it was on the item. Your weapon is now icy cold even at a distance and would probably freeze anything it came in contact with, even possibly if it were on fire. So let's try to attack the trees that are on fire. There we go, now it's frozen. You will suffer, you will pay, you will suffer. The fire dude is telling us. We're putting out the fire though. That's good. And now he awoke. Shape of fire. Challenging. Alright, so now the magic comes into play. Disintegration? 140. He's dead. Okay, that was fast. Shape of fire near death. Okay, so he's not dead yet. Even in defeat, the shape of fire still burns malignantly. Flames flare up now and again on nearby trees. Pour Orglash extract onto the corpse or devour the spirit. Okay, no, we're gonna do the Orglash extract. And 3000. 1 points towards lawful. Oku has gained a level. Some characters gained a level, good. We're also getting some XPs. Mm-hmm. So the fires have been solved in this location. They didn't lie when they said that only we can prevent forest fires. We did. We absolutely did. But what's next? I'm thinking about the left to rot because I combined the stuff. Oh wait, maybe. All right. So what I'm thinking, we can talk to a red tree to get audience with a god, either Shanti or Malar. I have made the things, and Shanti doesn't want to talk to me. Maybe it's because we are still technically evil, so we can only besiege Malar. Maybe the game is locking us actually from talking to Shanti. Maybe we can only do Malar. I'm gonna have to check the guide for this one, just to be sure. Let's check it. Sure, whatever. Walk through. MOTB. Dude, go away. It's gonna be Emil Vale. Number 1, red tree. Described in the... You can petition the gods. If you petition Malar, if you petition Shanti... Okay. Ashenwood section. Ashenwood section. There you go. You'll find a Trent named Gnarholm lying on the ground here surrounded by blighted trees. We found him. When you talk to him, he'll tell you that the blight was caused by a previous encounter of a spirit eater, and to remove it, you'll need to make a strong petition to the god Shanti. Here's what you need for the petition. Blighted leaves, okay. Bark cinders, okay. And pure sanctuary water, which you can find on the island sanctuary to the north. We didn't get that. Once you've gathered the ingredients, simply use the leaves and cinders on the water. Oh, we use it on blood. This is the solution for Shanti. If you're feeling more evil, then you can instead create a solution for Malar by replacing the water with legendary blood. I made the wrong elixir. I didn't know that. Okay. So actually, yes, we made the wrong elixir and we can only talk to Malar now. Okay. Well, we're gonna take toxic plant spray or blessed salve of the Earth Mother. Oh my goodness. All right. And I cannot go back. I would really have to go back into this, like a very previous save. Pretty much the beginning of the stream. So no, we're not going back. Unfortunately, we're gonna talk to Malar rather than Shanti. So Barnabella being evil accidentally continues to be evil. That's not great. And also that's the wrong portal. That's Ashenwood. We don't need that. God damn it. I hope that my deed will not make me more evil. Because we are at 15, and I think according to Almaril we need to be 30 to become neutral, which is probably not happening. There probably aren't that many good points remaining in the game, and it's gonna be even worse in case we're gonna lose some points now. Let's go back to Emil Vale. So we're all doing that in order to get an audience with the woodmen. Apparently there's some force of the forest that is doing stuff in here. But to get the audience, well, it's gonna take some time. That was a travel, so let's spirit energy up. There we go. Also, we're slow, so let's go fast. Alright. I remember playing Neverwinter Nights 1 and seeking those boots of speed that were doubling the speed at which the character was moving. It was always a highly sought item. It didn't matter about the other statistics that they could give you, it was all about moving fast. That was the most important thing. Boots of speed go zoom zoom. Exactly, exactly. Much needed. Much needed. F12. And let's besiege the evil god Malar. Because we made the wrong potion. Malar, beast lord, savage predator of all that walks, behold that my hands run with the blood of your greatest beast. Help me flush my prey from whenever it hides. Send me a means to destroy all vegetation that stands in my way. Yeah, that's so evil. Okay. For a moment you are alone with the red tree and you see nothing else. You feel a light trickle on your forehead, dew dripping from above. You reach up to brush it off, only to find that your hand is streaked with blood, darker than any you have ever seen. You look up to see the entire tree oozing the strange dark blood. It seeps and spurts from cracks in the bark and cascades in ribbons from tips of all the leaves. The trickle on your forehead becomes a torrent, and you are bathed in blood that smells like fresh kill. The odor is death in its purest, most savage form. It overwhelms and chokes, and you cannot bear to take another breath. You open your eyes to find everything as it should be. The tree is as it was, everything is as it was, except you now hold in your hand a dark, twisting flask filled with a liquor of the color of the blood in your vision. Your prayer has been answered, and your actions have shifted your alignment 1 point towards evil. No, 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 no. 414, we were at 415, and now we have done an evil deed. Damn it. Why do I never read the manual? Aww. Barnabella instinctively going back to her old ways. Yeah, I mean, narratively, it's a very good moment for Barnabella because, you know, nobody said that the path to redemption is easy. And aside from making good choices, sometimes it's hard to actually make a good choice. The problem is that it's gonna probably make us get more evil points. Because I'm gonna use the salve to kill the end, I think. To kill the tree dude. I'm guessing that's... I didn't want to go here. Okay. But you know what? Let's abuse. There we go. Suppress. So yes. That's the problem. Toward map. To Mosantir. Whoops. Well, it is what it is, right? Probably there was a book, right? Ceremonies of the Hand. Yeah. It describes how, yeah. Does it say anything about Shanti? Okay. I know what happened. So I skimmed over this book when I first encountered it. And it was like, okay, Malar, audiences, whatever, 2 elements, blood, right? And what I remembered from this one is that, okay, in order to make an item, we need to mix it with blood. I found blood in my inventory, and I found 2 things that I can make mixed with the blood. So I was like, okay, that's the solution. And I created it. And now I couldn't get those things back, of course, because there is another copy of that. The thing is, I did not... If I had found the water from that island, what island actually? Yeah, this one, right? Was that this island? You may recall me talking on the previous stream that, hey, we haven't been here, right? Is that accessible? And I never bothered to check. So maybe now is a good time to check it. And then see the pure water, and it's gonna probably a description of like, hey, player, if you want to talk to good gods, mix it with the stuff, you know? Don't mix it with blood. Let's see if we can get there. Oh, see? Sacred pool. We can see it from far away already. That's where the super water will be. God damn it. Also, there's a Telthor Berserker. Literally on the way there.
Bad place for a spirit to dwell. But I prefer Red Barrow.
You should. Why not? Oh, okay. He has some quests. Oh, giants. See, I neglected this part of the island yesterday. of the location. I went to the Burning Grove instead. And there's actually some giants to kill here, and Sacred Pool and mini quest. I bet I can get rid of the giants. Okay, you know what? Tell me what can I do. Like most things in this wood, our sanctuary existed for ages. Used to be that the spirit of a powerful dryad watched over it. Supposedly its evidence formed a barrier that nothing evil could ever cross. Get to the point. That spirit is no longer here to protect us. Okay. How can it be renewed? In the center of that island over here, the remains of this dryad tree now hold a sacred pool. That's where the essence of the dryad spirit was housed. Okay, good. Put it simply, it needed to be replaced. Okay. Diplomacy. What if I told you I possessed a rare power that could grant you what you seek? You'd have my full support at your disposal. Okay. I'm afraid that I would need you to ask you to pay the ultimate price. Wait, what is this? What is this stream? What is this playthrough? We're doing evil stuff. I understand what you ask. I have spent my entire existence watching over this place. If my sacrifice can guarantee its sanctity for the future, then it is my honor. Yeah, let's not do this yet. I will see if I can find a usable spirit essence elsewhere. Okay. Step 1, kill the giants, maybe? Can I even go there? Can I go there? Okay, I can go there. Frost giants. Frost giants Jarl. And sacred pool.
What is you doing here? Get away from that tree stump. It is our stump now.
No, it's my stump.
You want stumped? You take it with the Jarl. Go away.
It's my stump. Really? You teleport me here? What an asshole. The Jarl was just here. Okay, I'm gonna believe that a frost giant just, you know, flung Barnabella across the lake. That's believable. We don't have any buffs, by the way. So maybe let's have some for the fight.
Yes?
There we go. Give me the fun ones. Give me the speed. Give yourself that. Okay. That.
Yes?
Yes? Okay, that's gonna be good enough. Alright.
Just what is you doing on our land, little buck? You do not look like a shiny animal.
I'm here to take this land back.
Ha ha. We has already taken this land. It belongs to us now.
I thought the frost giants were supposed to live in the mountains.
You're sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. Go off and play with your shiny badger friends.
I detect the sore spot.
I is the Jarl here. That is all that matters now. If someone from my tribe happened to take my crown and throw me out, never you mind it.
Who stole your crown?
Well, my old tribe believed that only the strongest giant should be the Jarl, and that if a Jarl wasn't the strongest, he should live in shame. Any of us could challenge our Jarl for this crown. When I won the challenge, so great my victory, that I also won the respect of the entire tribe. Except Didrik.
Who is Didrik?
Didrik was the runt of the tribe, but his strength was in his cleverness. I had just become Jarl, and before I had my breath he challenged me. I was so tired that he beat me easily.
So now you're exiled.
Well, the system wasn't the best, but at least we mostly got a strong Jarl. Although some 10 days the Jarl was better than others. Actually, I like the writing in here. The fact that he says, well, the system wasn't, you know, he starts the sentence with like, well, you know, actually, you know, the system doesn't work, but we live in this Jarl democracy. But the system stays in place until we think of something better.
You still have to challenge the system?
Well, we'd still like to have strong Jarl. 'Tis the best way to pick him.
What if I were to challenge you?
You would lose.
But I can challenge you and become Jarl?
Sure, I suppose, if we want the strongest Jarl that anyone can challenge, but you is not going to win, so it's not a problem.
Tell me how the challenge works.
Well, ordinarily the challenger has to show he can defend the crown better than the Jarl, so he stands in front of the crown and the Jarl tries to take it from him. If the Jarl can take back the crown and hold it for a while, he wins. If he's knocked out, well then he doesn't win. And you can only challenge once per day to keep things fair. Okay. I'm gonna come back later, I'm gonna save the game, I'm gonna challenge him. I challenge you for your crown, giant. Very well, I is accepting your challenge. But since I is the Jarl, I can make a new rule. So in this and all future challenges, you is going to have to protect the crown from all the giants, not just me. And maybe you is going to have to fight some of us twice, because we is all so excited to beat you up many times. Time to defend your crown, little bug. Okay. I guess I'm gonna just chill. I don't need to worry too much, right? Okay, some of them are walking around. Take this crown. I is not wanting anymore. Okay. So the game is despawning them kind of, and they're gonna be respawning. So it's a king of the hill, right? They're giving up. They're coming back. Now the game decided there's gonna be multiple challenges. But we have such high DPS that they cannot do anything pretty much. Okay. Oh, there you go. Another one. I guess maybe they're on a timer? I guess they're on a timer, so maybe we're killing them super fast. First giant noobs. Yes. And I'm not even casting any spells. I just have powerful allies. You know? Who can do stuff? First, Icewind Dale has a lot of them. Makes sense. Icewind Dale is a place with a lot of ice and dales and wind. So giants are somewhere in between.
The more you struggle.
Look at the damage. If I wanted, I could use Epic Gate and summon a Baylor against them. But that would be an overkill, I think. Alright, they're trying to challenge me for the crown. We're not taking any XP. That's sad. Yes, Safia, meteor shower or whatever that was. This giant looks like a beefy muscular human with snow-white skin and light blue hair and eyes. And also he forget how to exit the area. I'm guessing there's a chance it's gonna bug out, but maybe not. Oh, there you go, there's a Jarl. Is he trying to fight for the first time? Low HP, there we go, done. This is the worst thing to happen to a Jarl. It is even more shameful than when Didrik knocked me over and sat on me and called me his new throne. When you is Jarl, you should strongly consider coming up with better way to become Jarl. I'll take it into consideration. I'll be going into exile now. There we go. XP granted for becoming honorary Jarl of the clan of Frost Giants and then immediately kicking them out of the clan. Okay, this is good. This is really good, you know? The phrasing, we got XP for doing a quest, but the phrasing is super great. Absolutely amazing. XP granted for becoming honorary Jarl of a clan of Frost Giants and then immediately kicking them out of the clan. I will become your king. Okay, you are our king. What's your first deal? You are banished, all of you. Okay, he's the king, we need to... Like, okay, goodbye. Right? That's basically the case here. The thing is, we have pure sanctuary water that we cannot use anymore. And we have this Grigari. Wait, what are you doing here, Grigari?
Hello.
Wasn't the Grigari the one who died?
Yes! Yeah, Grigari was the one who died, right? There was the Huntress of Malar, and there was a dude that was fighting her, and we could have chosen. Grigari died. I just wanted to congratulate you on becoming a Teltor. The land has honored me, and I am grateful. I will honor it in turn, for as long as I do exist. The sanctuary needs a defender, and I think you are strong enough to assume the role. The land has seen fit to retain my services, but what makes you think I am worthy to be Sanctuary's champion? Lord? You arose as a Teltor nearly immediately. It is a sign of the land's good graces. True, perhaps there was a reason for this. How do you propose to transfer my essence into the Sanctuary? I'm a spirit eater. I can absorb your essence and transfer it into the Sanctuary. Okay. Okay. You have done more than enough to earn my trust. I am prepared. Store Grigari's spirit as an essence. Is that a good thing? Acquired item, brilliant spirit essence. Okay. How can I then transfer it to Sanctuary, whatever? Oh, okay. Well, those are actually crafting items. I want to, I want to respect his wishes. Do I? Maybe I need to talk to this guy? Because he wanted to see the giants gone. So they're gone now, right?
Greetings.
Ah, there we go. The giants are defeated. I just need to put the spirit essence in the sacred pool. Ah, so... Okay, so it's just about putting there. Okay. Continue. Farewell. Alright, that makes sense. So defeat the giants, get the Grigari, and put it in the sacred pool. Just by moving an item. Okay. Drop. Cutscene, wow. With a shield bubble. Okay, that worked. So this guy's job should be done right now.
Greetings.
You have our thanks, Hunter. Okay, so this is done pretty much. Okay. Okay, so left to rot. You prayed at the red tree to Malar, the beast lord, and received from him a toxic solution that will kill plant life. Return to Gnarlthorn and notify him on your accomplishment. So I guess we're gonna kill those trees that have been blighted, rather than healing them with the power from Shanti, unfortunately. But that means we're gonna kill him as well, because he is tainted, right? He's the source of all of those, I think. God damn it. Do I get another evil point here? Okay, we're gonna get an evil point here. Gnarlthorn is like, is that you, little sapling? Yes, I brought something that will ease your pain. You have? Well, don't waste it on me, little one. Just see that the other trees in this glade are restored. Place your gift in the pond here. The roots will drink from it. I've told your names to the Entwood. Yes, that's not great. Understand there's an option here. No, you don't understand. I'm going to kill you. Don't worry, I will take care of all of them. That gives me comfort, little one. Administer Plantsbane. Sleep well, Gnarlthorn. 3 points towards evil! No! No! The total of 4 points towards evil on this one? Really? God damn it! Arrgh. And don't tell me that I'm gonna get more evil points if I kill those trees here. Do I do anything here? No. Okay. He said about the pond. Wait. Let's see. Let's load the game a little bit before talking to him.
Redemption arc is going great? Yes, it is going great. I don't even need to tell you it's the evil run anymore. No, we're still fighting. Come on. It's just a momentary weakness. That wasn't planned, you know? There's still good in Barnabella. You have to believe, guys. I still believe. I never stop believing. Come on, believe with me. Are we going to destroy all forest? So the backstory, for those of you who are joining. Narthol is sick, right? Some trees are sick. There's a blight upon the forest. And we have found a way across the levels here. We have found a way to solve this, right? We had to besiege either Shanti, the good goddess of the forest, or Malar, the evil god of the hunt. To besiege them, we needed to create a special potion. And I mistakenly created the evil version of the potion rather than the good one. So Shanti didn't want to talk to me, and I could only follow the quest forward with the Malar's option, with the evil option. So I cannot heal him, but I can kill him. Heal and kill, very similar, but giving me different results, right? We are 14 points. The lowest is the more evil. The lower is more evil, the higher is the more good. So if it's gonna go to 411, that's bad. Accidentally, sure, mistakenly. You don't believe me? Why you guys don't believe me? Come on. When did I ever lie to you? When did I ever lie to you on this stream? Also, I don't know. Unintentionally? Yes. Yes. Huh, maybe I don't need to do this quest. Probably it's mandatory, right? She said that there has been reports of blight, a wildfire, and a foreign incursion inside the forest. Yeah. You lied about cheese? How do you still remember that? How do you still remember the jalapeno drama? How do you accidentally poison all trees with cursed gods? No, come on. The trees were poisoned before I got here, right? It's just that I made a wrong mix. There was like a 3-ingredient mix, and there was like dried leaves, bark, and either sacred water or blood. And I mixed it with blood. And all the ingredients were removed from my inventory. So I cannot do the good one. I couldn't have done the good one. You're not to be trusted with feeding people or trees. Which is very interesting because I'm feeding people on a regular basis. Near model is a proof of that. Lasagna, that's what I do, and that's what near model eats. So yes. So blood versus holy water. Yeah, you can see how it is easy to confuse those two, right? It was so easy to confuse those two. Zwierzę Kopior, hey, hello. Hoot hoot, hello. How are you doing? It's great that you're coming in here because I'm being attacked by my own chat. Maybe you can defend me. Listen, is it really my fault if I have accidentally mixed dried leaves, bark, and legendary blood of an animal to make a potion that allowed me to besiege an evil god Malar instead of besieging a good goddess Chanti? Is it really my fault? The other option was to mix those ingredients with sacred water, holy water, and I didn't do that because I didn't know it exists. So is it really my fault? No bells ringing? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just wondering, yes... Your model, I wasn't asking you. I was asking Zwierzę Kopior. Almar, I wasn't asking you. God damn it. Okay. Alright. Well, let's think logically. This is a situation which is the one that we haven't solved yet, right? I'm this close. I'm this close from going back and loading this save, which will put us about 2 hours back into our playthrough. I'm gonna have to do it all over again. Dusk buckets. Dusk, they're asking you to be evil. No fault. Thank you. Somebody who understands. Somebody who understands. Thank you very much. Much love. Also, I'm gonna show you something, guys. Since Zwierzę Kopior came here, this is something I got from Zwierzę Kopior. See?
Tis a little thingy, little thingy. It's not evil, right? It's just little black. It's like a blackberry here with eyes. See, beautiful. And that proves that I'm not evil. What's the connection? I don't know, but let's. This is a good playthrough. This is the redemption arc, right? I mean, I know it says chaotic evil here on my character, but redemption. Yes, fault. He doesn't like vampires, so no, I feel here. I mean, why would I like a vampire, really? What is the vampire offering me, to be honest? Okay, it can be argued that I like vampires. Because there has been an example of a vampire that I liked. Can you name it? Can you wonder which vampire was that? It wasn't Edward from Twilight. It wasn't Astarion from Baldur's Gate. But there was a vampire that I didn't really despise. Skyrim, yes, exactly. It was Serana. It was Serana from Skyrim. That was my case. Serana was cool. Serana was alright. So, see? I liked, in my lifetime as a gamer, at least one vampire. And that was the Skyrim lady, as Reshka is saying. Very, very accurate. That's so predictable. Come on. I mean, of course. Why not? Listen, you know what we do on this channel, Reshka, right? We meet characters and we ask them if they are single. So, because she had boobs? No, she had great personality. She had great personality, actually. You meet her in her sleep, actually, the first time, you know, you wake her up from her sleep. And she's holding Elder Scrolls or something like this, I think. And then you help her so that her crazy father does not change the sun into red sun or whatever, so that vampires can reign supreme over the land and feed all over the place. Not because she was a vampire. I like the whole package, okay? Vampire and boobs. I think it's fair. I think it's fair, you know? Serana was a character through and through, you know, she was a companion. She could cast magic, right? She was useful in combat. She wasn't as... she wasn't complaining as much as Lydia is, you know. I'm sworn to carry your burdens, right? That's what she says, I think. So Serana was alright, you know. In my first playthrough, we traveled to Solstheim. We did all the quests with the Hermanos Mora and stuff like this, and she was very cool, right? You didn't even finish Skyrim? Of course I did not finish Skyrim, but I have played on 2 separate instances Skyrim, and I have went 92 hours with that, and did that. Zerafuse, hello, welcome to the chat. Would some olds restart their game when they heard the feelings of an NPC and save over the only save slot? welcome in. So, yeah, we are here dealing with a situation, right? We're dealing with a situation in which I made a wrong concoction to actually progress the game, and I am here. My only choice right now is to kill this poor dude who is sick, which is not great because it's gonna give me evil points, and this is a redemption run. So we want to make it better. I agree with you, Zerafuse, here, and that's what happened. That's what happened to me in GTA 4, right? If you play GTA 4. You know it's a story of Niko Bellic, who comes from Eastern Europe to the new land, to America, because his cousin Roman told him that everything is great there, right? In Liberty City. Land of dreams, right? Along his adventures, he meets 2 characters. One is... you know what? Okay, I need to check it out now. What was the GTA 4? Because I want to make a point, but I don't remember the name of the characters. Was it Vincent? Was it Vincent? No, it wasn't Vincent. Who is... Okay, who to kill? Okay, it was Dwayne. Alright, so there is a character at the Holland play. There is a mission in GTA 4, the Holland play, which basically makes you kill one of the 2 characters that you have before met. And one of them is Dwayne, who is kind of a dude that has, you know, has some bad luck in life. You know, he's a gangster, but he, mostly because of his circumstances, I think. And the other one is Playboy X. That's the name of the character, Playboy X.
And he's of course all about the Benjamins, all about the money, and all about the parties and stuff like this. And you have to choose whether you kill Playboy X or Dwayne in GTA 4. And if you kill Dwayne, because basically Playboy tells you to kill Dwayne, and Dwayne tells you to kill Playboy X. So if you choose to kill Dwayne, you would think that Playboy X will be your longtime friend and loyal and stuff like this. No, actually he says like, shit, dude, you killed this guy. I didn't want that to happen. You're a murderer. I don't want to do anything with you, right? Or something like this. And if you do kill Playboy X, it's actually Dwayne is still your friend, right? Because you can keep him as your friend. He can be a backup, and you actually get the Playboy's penthouse, right? So even better deal happens if you kill Playboy X. But the worst thing is that if you choose to kill Dwayne instead of Playboy X, you later get an email on your computer from Dwayne that was sent to you before you have killed him. And basically in that email, Dwayne tells you how much he appreciates that he has met you, and that he doesn't have a lot of friends. So basically when I read that email after killing Dwayne for the first time, I was like, God damn it, what have I done? I'm a monster, right? And that was such a huge moment for me in my playthrough of GTA 4 that I decided, no, I'm just reloading the save just as far as I can go, and of course I did have only one save slot, like Zerafuse is saying, which meant I have to start the game all over again. And I did, because I could not live with myself after reading an email from a guy who wanted to be my friend after I have killed him. So yes, that's what happened. It's a medical malpractice run now. Well, I mean, can we salvage this somehow? I don't want to kill him. I mean, I guess we're gonna have to. I think it's fair to load the earlier game. I mean, it's gonna be this one, right? So I'm gonna lose all the progress. But I don't see any other way. If I start killing the trees, where will I end? You either load or live with it. I can't live with it, I think. I think I need to load the game. It's probably the first time I'm gonna load the game to just replay a big chunk of it. Alright, but we're gonna have to do the witch section again. The hag section again. Time to load then. Yes. No reason to dwell on it. If I have to, you know, it's not about the score. It's not about the being chaotic evil. It's not about the fact that the redemption run is not really redemptive. Redemptive? Is that even an adjective? Redemptive? It's not about the fact. It's the fact that if I go to the evil path right now, on accident, when I have a choice to actually sacrifice the 2 hours of gameplay and go back, I'm gonna disappoint you guys. Because you came here to see Barnabella become a good person. So I need to play truthfully to this particular assumption of the stream. I cannot, in good conscience, allow myself to lose some goodness points if this is indeed a path to redemption for Barnabella, right? So I would rather sacrifice hours of gameplay than to betray my own rules, right? Moral scars will always hurt more than any physical, from what I've seen, at least for most people. So yes, I guess we're gonna have to reload. Happy now, everybody? We're gonna reload. If I do this, I will lose the saves. Okay, it hurts. So, welcome to the stream, everybody. It is now not 4 hours, it's 2 hours in. We came back in time. But we cannot kill the tree dude. I think, right? So that's the root of the problem here. See? We have legendary blood, we have bark cinders, and we have blighted leaves. We know that blighted leaves and bark cinders are 2 ingredients. It's just the third one can be either legendary blood or the holy water that we found in the other place.
So I bet it doesn't even say... Okay, it does say that it's gonna create a concoction for Malar. So... yeah, I may have not read the instructions properly. Okay, you know what? Yeah, okay. Let's go back. Let's go back. And kill the frost giants again. Oh, look at that. Yes. Okay. I mean, it's hard to read, guys. Come on. Why do I have to be the only one to read? Yes, fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I'm doing my best. Read the fucking manual. I mean, I read the fucking manual. See, there's a ceremonies of the hunt, and it says about blood, and I didn't see there's Malar mentioned. I mean, he's mentioned like 3 times in this book, so still not my fault. But okay, you know what? You may believe what you want. You may say it's my fault. You may say it's not my fault. It's basically your words against mine, right? Doesn't matter. What is more important than words is action. So we're gonna now take action. We're gonna go there to this island again, which, if you think about it, looks like a little bear. Look, eyes and a mouth here, and a nose in the middle. Or is it only me that is seeing this bear shape here? So basically, the run is saved, is salvaged.
Not a bad place for
yeah. Okay, we're gonna go quickly. I can get rid of the giants. Tell me what I can do. Get to the point. Go on. Alright, farewell. It was a long day though. It was a long week, if I'm being honest. It was a very, very long week. But at least we have... What are you doing here? Why are you not following the party? I mean, I know you're 1 HP. Is she so scared of fighting? Sophia, come on. Oh my goodness, why are you slow? Okay, now where's Barnabella?
Indeed.
I swear, could they not keep together? Yeah, Sophia is not following, why? Okay, now she's following. Damn it.
Yes.
Alright, you, heal yourself. Do you have spells? Oh, she won't have spells because we didn't travel. But it's okay. We have some spells here. So yes, the backstory is that this Frost Jarl will try to challenge us. I mean, we will challenge him for this crown. We're gonna go quickly. I'm here to take this land back. Hear your story. Exiled. Okay. We need to... Frost Giants. So now we're exiled. Continue. What if I were to challenge you, but I can't challenge you? Okay, tell me how it works. I challenge you. There you go. Yay for good moral choices? Yeah, Zerafius. On this channel, we definitely are not doing evil stuff. Right? Right? Basically, we've been playing a couple of RPGs. Mass Effect, Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3 I mean. Neverwinter, of course, base game. A lot of those. And I usually try to be a good guy. But it not always works, kind of. In 2025 in particular, on stream, we have played Mass Effect 3. We actually played the entire Legendary Collection, 1, 2 and 3. And we decided to go for Renegade options, right? The Renegade options in Mass Effect 1 and 2 are pretty alright, because you're this badass character, you know, who is bending the rules or breaking the rules, but it's cool, right? In Mass Effect 3, however, Shepard as a renegade is an absolute madman. He's a psychopath. He's a murderer. He's crazy, basically, you know? So I was so shocked with all the atrocities and war crimes that Shepard does in Mass Effect 3 as a renegade character that I figure out I need to do something good, you know? At the same time, roughly at the same time, I was playing Neverwinter Nights 2 base game, and I figured out, hey, maybe it's gonna be a fun idea to play an evil character, right? A necromancer, a red wizard, to all of it. So we created Barnabella Blackstone as an evil character. She started as a neutral, but we made decisions for her to become evil. And basically we romance Kasavir, a lawful good paladin, so that was also a good touch, I suppose. However, for the Mask of the Betrayer expansion, I figure out I want to be good, if I can, because it's my first time playing the expansion, right? I played the base game before, but on stream this is my first time playing it. So I figure out, okay, let's make it a redemption arc. And we've been climbing from basically Chaotic Evil 2/3 into 215 by doing some goodness along the way. And yeah, just seeing that I will lose 3 points for killing the tree, that's unbearable, right? So that we had to reload. Ooh, BG, that's an instant follow. Yes, I mean you will find that. Actually, well, thank you for the follow. Let me write it. The guys are fighting. I might as well do that. Yes, I'm a huge fan of BG3 in particular. I have played BG2 and Throne of Ball on stream as well. That was mostly because Almaril, who is the biggest fan of BG2 in the universe, I think, recommended that. So yes, BG2 is my fav. You should check Almaril. Almaril is also a big RPG fan. She likes BG. She likes Pathfinder as well. So definitely highly recommended. Welcome to Brain Stream when we find complicated solutions to simple problems. Yes. Very often you're gonna see that's gonna happen here. Let me just write you a quick note. Exclamation. This is Zerafuse. And tonight is 12/12. 12/12, the only day, one of the only days that doesn't matter if it's an American or a regular kind of a system. There you go. Thank you very much. Here's a little note for you. I'm very thankful for following, and I'm gonna put you on the board. Right, we have a board of followers here. Hop. There you go. There's an entire board of people who has ever followed me. So thank you very much for being part of my Twitch journey. I'm gonna put you there. There we go, there we go. You could also see my cat. There's Mischief. Okay, Mischief has woken up. And yes, everybody who has ever followed, I put them on the board so that I can, whenever I start the stream, I look at the board and I'm like, yeah, there are people who enjoyed my content who rooted for me at some point, one or another, and were part of my Twitch journey. So yes, so welcome to the channel. Right now we're playing Neverwinter Nights 2. We're gonna be finishing this game in December, and next year, well, we're gonna see what's gonna happen next year. We played a lot of games on the channel already. Like I said, Mass Effect, Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3. We played The Clair Obscur, for example. We played Hades as well. So not only RPGs, mostly RPGs though, but we have a lot of stuff. Deus Ex Human Revolution, probably Mankind Divided coming up soon next year. Okay, Mischief is giving you guys a kiss, as you can see. She really does. She really is eating the camera right now. So there you go. There we go. 35% for Luna. That's something. Not a lot, but maybe she just woke up, right? Zwierzocze Copier, if you want to check your love levels with Psota, absolutely you can do with the command, just like Luna did. There you go. Who's a good cat? Alright. From 99 to 35. Hey, you hold to it as long as it lasted. As long as you could, basically. Alright. Okay. Let's make sure that she sits somewhere. Maybe not in front. Alright, I'm gonna put it here. 57! Alright. Above average, I would say. Above average. But, you know, you shouldn't be taking a lot of 57. That's too low. But you have, you know, 120% with Zoha. So why not?
Alright. By the way, guys, one of the funniest thing in here, so once you have defeated the giants, the frost giants, you can say that you'll take it into consideration, blah blah, and basically the game says XP granted for becoming honorary jarl of a clan of frost giants, and then immediately kicking them out of the clan. So that's how the quest resolves. The giants are leaving because you become the jarl and you're telling them to go to hell, basically. So that's a good. 69, nice. Okay. Congratulations. Who, if not near model, would get 69? Alright. We're gonna talk to this guy, Defender, Lore, Continue, Spirit Eater, Store. Okay. And there you go, now we have pure sanctuary water, and we can also put the essence of this guy here. There we go. Alright, that's good. Mischief is still here on the side. I'm running out of hands to use. Okay. This guy should thank me. Alright.
Greetings.
There we go. Alright, that's it. Alright, so now we can go to the next zone. Blighted trees, we've done that. We're gonna have to kill some wyverns. We're gonna have to go for a dream sequence again to get the fragment of the mask. We're gonna have to go for the hack again. What's the time? Okay, 11. Alright. I guess tomorrow is Saturday, right? I can play longer. I don't need to have to wake up to get to school in the morning. I can play video games all night. So yes, speaking of the games we'll be playing, I think next week we're gonna have 2 streams. It's gonna be Tuesday and Friday, if my calculations are correct. And definitely one of them will be Neverwinter, so that we can make good progress. But I'm thinking that maybe we can also play Fable. You know, I really want to go back to Fable Lost Chapters for one stream, because the game is kind of at the back of my mind, and I figure out I might as well revisit it and see if it was as good as I remember it, or better, or worse. So probably expect one stream of Fable next week. If you haven't played the game, it's an older one, but it checks out, I think.
Yes.
There we go, Greater Stone Skin. Plus, of course, there are some weird recommendations from 90 we have to take care of. We're gonna try to fit everything. I have to talk to InQ about the Persona 3 redeem as well. Spider for you. So many streams, so little time. And of course, the matter of fact being, we will be playing Baldur's Gate 3 on New Year's Eve with a special Jingliu presence, and by presence I mean, of course, we will be creating Jingliu from Honkai Star Rail in Baldur's Gate 3, just for the sake of it, just to get some Baldur's Gate 3 fix, because it's super enjoyable. Did you cast it on yourself? Okay, you did. Why did your portrait didn't change? Okay, doesn't matter.
Yes?
We're good now? Alright, all the basic buffs are here. Some defenses. And the wyverns. Hey, how about I skip the wyverns? If I can, because the game likes to not let you actually. Okay, I guess they actually let me, that's good. More wyverns here. Or not? Okay, yes. They spawned a bit later. Party members should be good. They should kill it. But it looks like they have trouble with pathfinding in here. They're not good pathfinders.
There you go. And now... Okay, what do you want? Continue. Well, continue. Have you known? Continue. There we go. Is there anything strange? Beur, okay. I'll think about it. There we go. The hidden hack. Farewell, good. And now we can do what we failed to do last time, right? We have the legendary blood, but we also have pure sanctuary water. So I'm gonna make a save here. Can I do a save mid-combat? Let's see. Can I do a save mid-combat? Alright, good. And now... let's try to mix the blighted leaves with the sanctuary water. There we go. This. Okay. Anointing solution. Examine. Alright, doesn't say. Self. Okay. Place your hand on the tree. What do you pray? Now, properly, the good goddess. Shanti, great mother of the land, divine warder of all that grows, know that the Ashenwood is stricken with a powerful blight. Grant me your blessing that I might reverse the damage it has wrought. A sudden flood of warmth embraces your body, and you feel for an instant as if the ground has been taken out of beneath you, and you are floating in a place removed from time and space as you know them. The pangs of spirit hunger recede, and you know relief for the first time since you awoke in the Barrow Cavern. Wherever you are, you suffer no longer. At once, the world rushes back in to fill the void, and you are at the tree once more. Your hunger remains, nothing has changed, save that in your hand you now hold an extraordinary crystal bottle. Your prayer has been answered, and we actually get a good point. See? So now we're gonna get a good point from this one, and we're gonna get 3 good points from healing this guy, I think, right? Which means we will be at 219. It's gonna be huge. Actually, you know, let's test. Let's test this. No, we need to visit 2 places here. We need to kill those guys. We need to visit a rock. There you go. There's a rock. Gun will comment on that. What do you mean? All right. Let's rest. So yeah, the redemption run is back on track. We're still chaotic evil, but if this 216 is right now, we're gonna be 219 after we heal the tree. So, well, that's gonna be almost 220, and that's already very high. We started at 2-3, or like 1-3. Something like this. There we go. Hope you guys have been fun. Mischief is back, so we can activate the Capcom again. Greater Shadow. I guess someone cast the Vampire Feast. Okay, now for the sequence in the dreams. It's gonna be bunch of dudes. We're gonna actually start with Vampire Feast there. Let's move on. He has gotten a level up. Might as well level him up right now. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I was a little bit slouching, shrimping. I need to stretch. Everybody, also do some stretching. You know, if you've been shrimping for the last 4 hours or something like this, like I was, go stretch, go flex, go straighten up. Don't shrimp, unless you are shrimping under a blanket, you know, under a very cozy space on your sofa or in your bed. Then by all means, you know. But yeah, take good care of yourself, guys. Nourish, guys, you are so good.
you're taking such a good care of me. Wow. I guess this is a message, right? So when I was doing evil things, you are shit-talking me. When I'm doing good things, you're actually taking good care of me. That's actually very cute. Thank you very much. It's a lesson. It's a lesson for the future, I guess. If I do good things, you're gonna take good care of me. If I'm gonna do bad things, you're gonna shit-talk me, which is good for content, right? And for engagement. So I should balance those things pretty well. Okay, mass foul. Is Reshka here? Because there is an epic spell mass foul that says this spell transforms all hostile creatures of medium size or smaller in the area into chickens. There's a spell that transforms enemies into chickens. They are allowed a fortitude save though, but maybe we're gonna give it to Gan so that he can use it. Oh, we actually have 2 feats. Oof. Great charisma. Sure. I want that spell. Yes, it's an epic spell. It only takes. The only prerequisite is to have 21st level. If you are over 21st level, then you may learn this one. Would you be casting it every day? Like, let's say you had this power. It's basically a spell you can cast once per day. How would you use it? Would you go to a city center and, like, I don't know, a gallery or something like this, and cast it to transform random people into chickens? The change is permanent, by the way, right? I think. Yeah, the transformation is permanent. So, what would be your strat? Or would you just, I don't know, transform your chickens into other chickens? Or transform people into chickens? Or, I don't know, go to a nearby school and transform children into chickens? I would use it on annoying coworkers. Ah, but see, the problem is that it's the area of effect, right? It's not a single target. It's a 20 feet radius hemisphere. So if you have like a room of coworkers and there's like 5 good ones and 10 annoying ones, then there's still a chance that you're gonna hit those good ones. I'd lure them first. Okay, that's a strat. That's a strat. Hey guys, there's a free pizza in the break room. They go and they become chickens. I've learned that from your BG3 stream. Oh yeah, with the minor illusion, right? That's a greatest way of luring people in BG3. Recommend. Speaking of BG3, I still think I want to do a BG3 solo run. You know,
yes.
something challenging. Maybe a BG3 solo run in honor mode. That could be good. There are kittens in the social room. Oh, kittens! Let's check them out. Chicken. That's what would happen. You know what? For this fight, we can use the epic gate. Actually, we're gonna try. We can try using both. We can try maybe transform them into chickens. It's gonna be 4 targets, so maybe it's gonna be enough for that to work. Yeah, he has Vampiric Feast and he has this. Alright, he has used Vampiric Feast, that's alright. I'm gonna disable the AI.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to do manually here. Also armor. Yeah, also this armor, so that I don't forget. Don't forget protection from evil. Ah! Actually, Epic Gate says, the strength of the conjuration is such that the demons are bound to your will and you need not have cast protection from evil or any similar spell to prevent them from attacking you. See? In this case, it's actually built in. The protection is built in. Esgal, hello, hoot hoot! How are you doing, Esgal? Esgal, I've just deleted the last 2 hours of the progress because I made a mistake and I had to own it, and now we are back on the path to be good. I heard BG3 solo run. Is that even possible? Just a reminder, I'm in the 3rd act. You know, everything is possible if you're crazy enough to try, I think. But yes, BG3 solo runs have been made before. It's basically, you know, it's all about being sneaky
about starting the combat on your own terms. Very often, like using things, sources of invisibility to just confuse the enemies. Setting certain fights in a way so that you'll gain the upper hand. It requires great game knowledge. Like if you know in this area there's a fight, then you have to position yourselves correctly, or maybe approach it with stealth or something like this. If you know it's a difficult fight, but you can talk to the target beforehand, you can get a lot of barrels around and destroy them like this. So it is doable. It's not easy, but I think it's doable. Plus, you know, a lot of spell slots, sorry, not spell slots, spells scrolls that you can use will definitely tip the favor in your hand. F12. Let's approach them. Continue. Let's ask about the woman. I need to talk to the woman. I must speak with the woman. There we go. And what I want to do here is to have Barnabella tank a little bit and then try mass foul. I cannot hit them all. Okay.
Indeed.
New plan. Still here. They should follow Barnabella. Oh, they're actually scattering. Okay, not extra optimal. And sorry for your gameplay loss, I guess. No worries. It's all in the name of goodness. Let's try to do mass foul on them. Maybe some of them will transform. I don't think they will, but it's worth trying. Wait, it worked! Evo is a chicken! It worked on one target? It worked on one target. There's a chimkin here. And now injured. Okay, so he retains his stats? Interesting. Anyway,
I am
that
almost
worked.
tempted.
Chicken!
Swear.
Let's see if we can get a good angle on the chicken. Probably not, because the game is not really photo mode friendly. Examine, okay. At least we know it's a chicken here. There we go. This is the very good use of a spell, and now Vampiric Fist. Did it work? Did you cast it? You didn't cast it. Come on, Barnabella. Oh, you're stunned. They stunned you. Oh, okay. Now she's no longer stunned. Wait, what is this? Silence or? Taunted. No, don't be taunted. Cast a spell. Alright, that did something. You have so many targets. Not Avasculate. Yeah, I was playing with the spell, but I didn't make any good progress on this one. Concentration failure. Fantastic. I mean, bad. Oh, why am I dying? Heal. The elixir. Where is this guy?
As easy as dreaming.
You have like million spells. Why are you not using them? Just do something. Summon creature, dude.
Yes,
And
I
what's
can
this?
accomplish this task.
Stunned, taunted, level drained. Oh no, we're stunned. But it's not attacking us. That's good. Come on, Barnabella. Snap out of it. Okay, Balor. Epic Gate, let's go. Did it fail? I cast an epic spell Gate. And what? Where's the demon? Oh, here it is. Hello. Okay, Balor, protect me. Heal. Okay, I'm gonna die in just a second. If they do something on me. Damn it. Oh. Alright. Quick save. You deactivated the AI? Yes, but I activated it back. The deactivated is when it's red, right? And I did, yeah. So this was before the fight, but during the fight I clicked it back. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know what happened. But maybe, you know what? I think I clicked it, but maybe the AI didn't kick in, because Gan really didn't cast any spells. I was mostly paying attention to Barnabella, but I don't think he cast a lot of spells. Okay, take 2, anyway. Continue. Woman. Woman. I must speak with that woman. There you go. Now hide behind Gan a little bit.
Shall we indulge ourselves?
Shall we indulge ourselves? This is what you ask? Dude. Okay, mass power maybe. I don't think they hit.
Be wary. There are
Alright. Epic gate now.
hostile forces nearby.
If we can make them into chickens, we'll just kill them with a devil. That's a very high escalation, I suppose, from, you know, making someone into a chicken and summoning a devil to destroy them. Baylor. Examine. Look at him. Level 20 outsider. Use spells. You should heal yourself, Gun. Valors are demons. Okay, sorry, yeah. It's the late hour, I suppose. Did they say devil? Anyway, he's chilling. We can help, actually. Okay, we're gonna help. His integration on near death. Barely injured. There you go. Did it hit? Oh, it's the one that is avoiding, right? No, wait. Target concealed? There we go, 240. One more target. Go this one. Or not. Done? Okay. The one setting in which differentiating between demons and devils matter. That's true. That's true. That was a kind of a faux pas. Okay, you look like Zafia, but you're not. Until I need you. There you go. Flash of light. And we're back. Okay, we have at most half an hour. So it should be good to... Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be done with the witch... Sorry, with the hag in like what? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? This is the path? Yeah. We have a level drain though.
Yes?
Restoration, please.
Yes.
There we go, thank you. And we're also slow. There we go. Let's kill a hag again. Facing a hag. Continue. Let's press on. Oh, there are traps. I forgot about traps. And I walked into a trap that dealt 106 damage. That's not great. And I'm also paralyzed, yeah. This is the lock picking, as you can see. We are picking a lock. And the lock is open. The tree is melting. The snow is melting. Now this chest in the previous iteration of this save had a longsword +1. I wonder if the weapon will be the same. It's a longsword. It's a longsword +1. And just like in the previous iteration, I'm gonna drop it. Because this longsword +1 does not deserve to be looted by a level 26 character.
This old mine shaft has a strange chill.
In here there's
about
gonna be Warhammer +3. I guess. There we go, Warhammer +3. Now that's respectable. Actually it's baffling. Why it's a predefined loot here? And why it's like a, you know, longsword +1, really? There's some traps in the ground. Oku tanked the trap, that's nice. Can do stuff maybe outside of the combat. No, we're still in the combat, okay. Is that a death ward? Yeah, Kaelin casted Death Ward. I like that Kaelin casted Death Ward the moment she saw Barnabella is trying to open a glass counter, knowing that there's gonna be a trap. Barnabella, maybe don't kill yourself. I'm a necromancer, I will absolutely do whatever I want. Okay, so we're not full HP, but I don't care. It should be good enough. So Bear, so if you were here previously on the stream, thank you very much. A couple of hours ago I was doing all the voice acting for the old lady here.
Visitors, but you didn't send a messenger to let me know this place is a sty. Humans remain everywhere, if only I had a bit of a notice. And look at this thing I'm wearing. Hideous. It's impolite, you know, dropping in an old woman unannounced. How can I possibly be expected to look halfway decent? There you go. Attack. You look halfway decent when I put your head on a pike. Straight to business. So typical of your generation, always rattling your swords with a worm's sense of entitlement. I will not tolerate such disrespect.
There you go. So they're doing stuff. Vampiric Fist maybe? There you go, there you go. She's gonna explode basically very soon. There you go. Let's steal her stuff. Oh, the one of the winter spirit is still alive. There we go. We unleashed everything we had on her. And now we're gonna make haste. Look at the buffs we have. Immunity, death magic, immunity paralysis. Wow, that was. It would be nice to have a couple of minutes ago. Of course, I probably could have casted that. It's a freedom of movement, right? I think. But who has time to cast pre-buff? Alright, there's some essences here to loot. I can't be bothered. Because my only goal is to actually heal the goddamn tree. If you think about it, you know, the time we spent, now that we're skipping dialogues, it's not that bad. Okay, news of the bear. I tracked her to mine and killed her. Continue. 1 point toward lawful, alright. Other questions? No time, I suppose. Yeah, goodbye. We don't need to talk to them. And now we can go back to the tree. Alright. If there's anybody on the chat who felt wronged the last time I met the tree, because I could only kill the tree, not heal the tree, now is the time to look at the stream. Because we're gonna make a good deed. And Barnabella being 316 will be 319. I guess that's gonna be... Well, I didn't want to go here. Wait. Ashenwood? Oh, okay, the place cannot be achieved like this. Like, we cannot teleport straight to Ashenwood. We started the Lake of Tears, okay. But that's good, we can abuse the system. And we can cast Mass Haste.
Yes?
Or can we? No, because... Okay, we didn't rest during the travel, okay. But it stripped us of our buffs. I mean, look at this. Some of the characters lost their buffs, but some of them didn't. Right? Like, she's still hasted. We're not. What was the reason behind the wrong decision? Accident. Basically, in order to solve this quest, you have to either kill the tree is sick, right? The tree man, actually the end, the Trent is sick, and you can either kill him or heal him. And in order to do either, you need to create a magical concoction and besiege the gods. There's one combination of items that makes you contact the evil god, and there's one combination of items that makes you contact the good god. And I didn't find the item necessary for the good concoction, so I assumed the one with the evil, you know, is the default one. And that was a mistake. Once I have created this potion, I wasn't able to go back, and that's basically how I saw the resolution of this quest. The only one we could do at the blighted trees was to kill them. Brain can't read. Okay, that's true. I gave you the full explanation, but near model ones is nonetheless very accurate. God damn it. Yes, yes. I never said I can. I never said like I could read, right? Reading is for nerds. Come on, guys. We need to be cool. we need to be cool. Mischief is cool, and she's not reading, right? Alright. This is the dude. And this is the crystalline vial. Yeah, blessed salve of the Earth Mother. There we go. We should get +3 if we heal him. Alright. Drink. Gnarl Thorn, that's his name.
Is that you, little sapling?
Yes, I brought something that will heal you.
You have? Well, don't waste it on me, little one. Just see that the other trees in this glade are restored. Place your gift in the pond here. The roots will drink from it.
But you have the blight too.
I have, little one, but it is not right for me to fight it. When I was first stricken with this blight all those years ago, it happened because I had cheated death. That I survived the draining of my own life was an affront to the natural order. I suffered long for it, but such was my penance, and it was necessary.
I don't see why anyone should suffer just for doing something opposed to the natural order. Oh, Kaylin liked that. Hey, alright, Kaylin, who is definitely not romanceable, but she's single, she liked that, that's good. We have agreed that you are not orcs. None of that, I mean, pretty much, I don't know. Actually, Gan is probably the most one due to his, like, purplish skin, I suppose. It is good that you are sensitive to such struggles and the reasons behind such suffering, whether natural or not.
I would not expect such understanding from one so young. But one day, when your trunk is many ages thick, and your roots have delved far into the earth, you too may realize how delicately our existence is balanced on the laws of nature. For me, the time has come for a peaceful and long overdue slumber. I trust you will tend the younglings and see them healed, which means I can stop clinging at last. Good night and farewell, little one.
He dies. Oku. We should go now and see that his wishes are honored. Plus 15 with Oku. That's actually a lot. We had like 40. Okay. And now let's see if we can heal those guys. Do we what? How do we do that? Activate on self, okay. No? Activate on those, maybe? There we go, okay, that's how it works. Wait. Oh, okay, it's gonna spawn the enemies. It's gonna spawn a lot of enemies. What is going on? Vampiric Fist. You're right. Do some stuff, guys. Whatever. Mischief, don't eat the screen. Come on. Okay. Of course, the Ent had to jump first, and it was weirdly moving on the ground. Yeah, it's like a post-mortem jiggers that he got. I don't mind Barnabella doing a good death. Great, you tried to help and everyone's mad at you. Story of my life. There we go. But hey, did we get some good points? No, we're 316. What? What? So you get 3 evil points if you administer the poison to him, but you're not getting points if you... Wait. How does it work even? Was there an option to heal him? And I didn't choose it? I went for I was talking to him about natural order. Okay, we need to... Does he always die? That's my question. Load the game. It's gonna take only a... Maybe you did... Esgal. This is... It's gonna be a new rule on the chat. Telling Prain that he cannot read, it's forbidden now. I decided. Let's see. Can I actually... I brought something that will heal you. Okay, no, there isn't any other option, right? You have the blight. I don't see. We just get the influence. He dies, he jumps. Okay. Can we interact with him before... No, probably not. I guess he always dies, right? Because in the previous incarnation of this situation, we had the poison, right? And we could actually administer poison directly to him. It was like sleep well, right? And we got 3 evil points for poisoning him to death. But he dies anyway, right? So now we cannot do that. Can we maybe even... We cannot interact with the sapling before we talk to him. So in fact he always dies, right? Is that what the game is telling me? Okay. Okay. Let's check another jump of his. That's a nice jump that he does. Okay, heal the tree. Bones. So, okay. So basically my dissatisfaction stems from the fact that while taking the evil path, we got 3 evil points, but taking the good path did not give me 3 good points. The salve will restore the section of the forest affected by the blight. Nalthorn will insist on using the pool. On the pool? And he passes away. Simply drop it while you're standing in the water. Wait, so... But I wasn't dropping it in the water. I was using it on the trees directly. Or is that the case? Is there a way to use it on the water? I mean, I know that he mentioned using it on the water somehow, but let's see. Maybe I need to simply drop it while you're standing in the water. You don't get good points because you laugh at the little jumps he makes as he dies. Okay. But that's not on a good bad. That's not a good evil kind of a spectrum. This is more like you know, balanced unhinged spectrum, right? So I could be getting unhinged points, I suppose. This might work too. The tree said that. Yeah, so look at this. Okay. So he says something that we are not reading, of course. Now he jumped like this. Something roots will drink. So what? Blessed Salve of the Earth Mother and we can drop it? It does. Okay, the solution is the same, right? So dropping into the water or using it on the trees. It still spawns the blights, but there was no goodness points. Either way. Okay. But I guess, I mean, there's a lesson in that. I guess we're gonna be wrapping up the stream. Can you do it before? Okay, for science we need to check. For science we need to absolutely check. Quick save here. Mm-hmm. I don't know, maybe, I mean, I can, but how will the roots will know that they can drink it, right? If you have a bottle of water and you bring it to your friend and you say, oh, it's a bottle of water, drink it, then they will drink it. But if you just place a bottle and don't say what it is, they will be like, should I drink it or is that the mischief? Drop. Okay, interesting. So this resulted in that. But we no longer have the potion in our possession, right? So he still lives here. I mean, he still lives, but he's gonna die. 100%. But let's see how the game treats it if we talk to him. I mean, later, right? Come on. Wait. Oh, interesting. I don't think I can talk to him right now. Huh. Trying and trying, but I cannot force a dialogue. Yeah. Okay, cannot do that. We broke the game. I'm not sure if we did. So you restored the blighted portion of Ashenwood to its natural state, fulfilling what was the last request of Narthorn, who seemed to prefer death after having suffered for so long. Did you prefer death? Are you suffering? I mean, are you dying? Are you alive? Look at his face. He has an actual face, if you believe it. Yep, it's broken. Welcome, then, everybody, to Asper's masterpiece that is Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition, which is providing us with the experience that our bodies, minds, and PCs are worth it. Right? So yes, oh my goodness, I'm so glad that they cancelled the Deus Ex, or postponed indefinitely, I suppose, the Deus Ex remaster, because okay, well, I guess it's technically broken, right? So what kind of resolution should we have? Because now we know everything about this quest. Should we basically have him die and then kill the trees, or we should kill the trees first and then leave him like this? What's the good one? Tell me what is the good resolution of this one, because that's the last decision we're gonna make on this stream tonight. So I just want to make sure what is the good path here. Rashke Tiger, now meet the spirit. I'm gonna have to leave it for the next week, unfortunately, because it's super late here. But thank you for coming to the chat. Welcome in. Just to give you a recap of what happened, you know, I had to redo a segment of the game because I accidentally created an evil potion and besieged Malar rather than Shanti. And I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't want to kill you, tree. I didn't want to kill all the trees. I wanted to heal you. And the chat made me realize that this is indeed a redemption run. And the Chaotic Evil Barnabella may need some goodness points, right? We couldn't afford losing the goodness points. There aren't that many probably in the game. So yes, either we do it the proper way by healing him, okay, sorry, by letting him go to sleep and then killing the trees. I guess leaving him like this is more evil, right? So we need to have a situation in which he goes to sleep. And no hand guiding, Barnabella's big girl and can make her own decisions. Oh, come on, I wanted to include you in the decision task and everybody.
Listen, does Barnabella look as a person who can make good decisions or any sort of decisions? She should not be allowed to make decisions. Look at her. Should she be allowed to make decisions? Interesting point to find redemption arc. Oh, listen, Rashke, it's a long story, but I can spare a few minutes. So basically, when we're playing RPGs, usually we're playing a good one, a good guys, right? And of course, on streams, I sometimes like to play an evil guy. It all started with Mass Effect, right? When we played Renegade. Of course, it's not a good and evil, but Paragon Renegade. But we played Renegade. And we made it to the third game, in which Renegade is a psychopath and pretty evil, actually, person, in my opinion. So we finished, and I was broken after Mass Effect 3 Renegade run because it was so painful to go through certain segments and kill some of the beloved NPCs. Party members, actually. Coincidentally, at the same time, we were doing the run in Neverwinter Nights 2 when the Enhanced Edition came out. And I figured out that playing an evil necromancer would be good. So we started with a neutral character, and we descended into chaotic evil, kind of. Why chaotic? Well, we were a bit unhinged at times. Evil, well, we also were extorting people, lying and stealing and doing stuff like this. So because this is my first playthrough of Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer, I figure out I want to have a good experience, kind of, and I don't want to be an evil guy, so I figure out it's a path to redemption. So we've been climbing from Chaotic 3/4, Chaotic Evil 3/4, I think, little by bit, you know, just doing some goodness, trying to climb to at least Chaotic Neutral. I don't know if there's enough opportunities in the game remaining, as this is the middle on or ends to Act 2. I don't know if there's enough points to actually get to those neutral, but I'm hoping there will be, right? It's a redemption story, right? So hopefully it will be. But yeah, let's actually wrap up the things with this guy. So load back to this and do it properly without breaking the game. We're gonna talk to him. We're gonna make him go to sleep. We're gonna heal the other trees, kill the blights, and that's gonna be the good resolution. And another good deed scored for Barnabella. Not shown by points, but hey, maybe that's the lesson, you know? Or, you know, the comparison that I made. When we were doing the evil path with Malar here, we got evil points. But when we are doing a good thing with Shanti, we are not getting good points. So maybe the true good points is the friends that we made along the way, you know? So let's go through this. That said, we got a lot of influence with Oku and Kaelin, so again, yes, the friends we made along the way. And now we drop it here. Up. And those guys are stacking. One last vampire feast. And there you go, should be good. The true good points is the lack of evil points. That's very fair. That's very fair way of putting it. I think I agree with that. 350? That was a lot of damage. Not sure what was the spell, but... What was the spell? Wait. Safia damages Blightspawn Trend 350 negative energy? What did you do? Oh, she also casted Vampiric Fist. 315, wow. That's a lot of damage. That's basically a lot of damage. Alright, so we're saving... this one. Lack of evil points. That's the highlight, I think. And yes, we're gonna wrap it up. I think you'll have the opportunity for a big good point jump next game. Fantastic. So the next stream of Neverwinter Nights 2 will be on Tuesday, if you guys are interested. We will be continuing the journey of Barnabella on Tuesday. And on Friday, probably Fable 1, Fable the Lost Chapters, because I just need one stream to get it out of my system and remind myself of that game. So yes, let me just move here for a moment. I'm gonna close the game. There you go. We can also check if the cat is still here. Of course she is. Look at the cat. You don't need to look at me. You can look at the cat. And in the meantime, so that was a long stream. It's almost midnight here, so I'm gonna be wrapping things up. We have talked about TGA today. We have checked some of the trailers that they released, and of course we played some Neverwinter Nights 2 while becoming a bit of a good guy, right? A better guy. So yes, that's actually something I'm really proud of. And I wish you guys a fantastic weekend ahead. Thank you everybody who was here. Among them was Metalhead, Almaril, Matu, Reshka, Nirmolo, Luna, Zvirchekopur, Zerafius, Esgal, Rashke Tiger, and of course Dusk on Discord. Thank you very much, guys, for coming tonight. And yeah, go play some video games over the weekend. Go eat something nice. Go make yourself some nice drink. And yeah, stay warm. It's winter, you know. Be good and all of that. Thank you very much for coming. And once again, Mischief, saying good night to you. Right? You're saying good night. Say good night to people. You're saying goodbye. Take care, everybody, and I see you on Tuesday. Bye bye.